bad man Prime Minister. Ask the Prime Minister if I wasn't in blood clot waitress. Huh? Ask the Prime Minister if I wasn't in waitress at Gemini go blood clot up halfway through. Why you don't know blood clot late? Why you not blood clot no late? Eh? Why you don't know? And as a blood clot waitress me seeing NCU and tell say no want money. What you doing down here? Bruh. You know what I do down here? You know, same thing. Me I do blood clot for you. Up at Gemini blood clot club. I same thing. Me I do blood clot down here. Yes. What? Tired. Yes. Ready.
Corruption is a vile disease that sucks and drains the health out of something good. Corruption in society is an evil moral infection that keeps community in the state of perpetual sickness. Corruption is a moral virus. It's so potent it leaves its host sick, lethargic, and unable to realize and accomplish all that a well person can. Where corruption thrives, poverty and not prosperity thrives.
Welcome, family. Manners. Welcome on board. Good morning. Get on the popcorn. We roll a spliff. Go boil the tea. Yeah. We could sit down and we're going to listen to something together. Now, look at the screen. We are go there. You know, we realize that our baby them are get missing out of hospital. It started there, right? Mother call me platform and father say, them baby born and baby dead. Both event occur. But them not get no birth certificate, them not get no death certificate. And on top of that, them never get to see them baby. Both parents didn't get a chance to see if the baby have a full head of hair. To see if the baby look like a goat, a donkey, or a fish. You never get the chance to see how your child look. We get to understand, say, it happened to several mom and dads in Jamaica, world of people. I wonder how many people across Jamaica that happened to. It made me start think deeper, make me start do research. Because we need to find some answers to what the hell is going on. So let's start right here first and see what kind of country I deal with. Beside baby, where I get missing. We don't never sell them, I sell baby, but yeah, we don't trust them. We have information now, people. And as I say, I'm doing research. I'm going to bring information to the people who understand things. Or you might have looked upon it a different way. I come explain it, them things to you, and educate the people. That's my duty. All right. Look at the screen. Is someone picking missing? And people still missing. At 2025, we in now. How much you missing last year? In a Jamaica. Never to be found. It's different from one look up Pitney run gone live with our boyfriend and spend weekend with our man will manipulate her upon the internet or what have you. This is serious. But then again, gentle people, doing my research, I know some things already, you know. But me have to brush up my memory. Me get to understand, say, not for them boy, what in the Freemason, not for them in a Batmanism and all type of pedophile and all type of wolperting people.
Little party, the X beside the fucking bell. What beside the bell? Huh? And stop that nonsense of ugly member Parliament. Andrew was down. What the fuck wrong with you? Hey, fuck wrong. Andrew was down now. Give me that. Who me left? I'm not here. Andrew was down here. You want to get away? Are you Andrew was down here? Andrew was down here. Yes.
All artists go onto the stage and they use what they refer to as indecent language. Police charge them. I am calling on the JCF to charge everyone Warmington for his behavior on the platform. Hold on. All them are going like them a bullbuck and duppy conqueror, like a feed them country like everybody else. They're just afraid of them and they can do whatever they feel like. This country does not belong to the labor rights. This is our country, all of us together.
So welcome back, family. So get to the popcorn. We're going to sit down and we're going to listen. Some people now look up to things that some people. We now hear some name called. Very famous people, very popular and very powerful. Worldwide powerful. So, in my quest, we come across an interview where this brother interview this victim. Child abduction victim, you know? Then push her around. So the brother podcast, the brother named Patrick David. And he was interviewing a lady named Aniki. Let me put them in that show them up again on the thumbnail. People don't want to get to the popcorn. Yeah? We're not going to know some people in a trafficking and what them do with people picnic when them take them and you talk about the rich and the famous. So some boy I walk on and like them to know where picnic they. Have you noticed that? The missing children, them barely get any news. Yeah, you might hear say somebody missing, but look what kids missing in Jamaica. Them they think they barely make the news. But look what all type of nonsense in Jamaica make the news. People, may I ask again, have you noticed that missing children barely make the news? Not big people tonight, people. It's not a small people thing. Not big people, the elite tonight. And enough of them people that worship them pagan God and in them things, people, them in them child sin thing too. Enough of them in all type of doodoism. God, don't listen here, people. Let's go. God no.
I want to start off by saying this is a very disturbing, uncomfortable interview to watch. If you're watching this with your kids, they're 12, 10, 14 years old, this is not the one for them to watch. This is 18 and above. If later on you feel comfortable as a parent to have them watch it, do it. You're going to see every emotion in here. There was extreme tension in certain moments, tears, laughter, tension, debate. I had to bring my booker in, Tony, because some of the accusations that were made to clarify certain areas, and Tony came in here. Some of this, she shared some names she's never shared before. Two of the names that she was a sex worker for, you can't even say sex worker at 10 years old. It's human trafficking. One of them she claims, who was a powerful billionaire, you know the name, that she would go to the Bilderberg event party in Europe, and she had abusers who had sex with her.
Can you hear, guys? Comment section. When you're clear, you want to make sure now you're clear. Now go get on the popcorn. If I spliff, no bun, go roll the spliff. Cock up your foot. Make we listen this. Can you hear it, guys? Show me in the comment section. Let's go.
9, 10, 11 years old, and she would come back and report these stories back to the billionaire. What that information was used for, obviously your imagination can take it to wherever you want to take it. But the reason why I wanted to have this conversation, this is not a podcast you want to sit there. I can't wait to watch this.
Share this.
But I think we have to, because, with the 359,000 missing children in America as of 2022, according to the FBI, what else do we need to do? Just sit around and not talk about it? No. You know what? It's just too disturbing to watch. It's just too disturbing to watch. Someone's kid is missing. Do we not bring light to it? Do we not address it? I just feel it's our responsibility. And every once in a while, I do these because I think it's our responsibility to bring attention to it. And many of the positions that she took and claims she made, multiple were prime ministers, multiple were billionaires. These are her claims. And while we're going through it, she was pushed back on some of the claims. But I advise you to go do your own due diligence, your own research while you're going through this. At the same time, while it's not easy to talk about these types of stories, it takes a lot of courage to talk about it. I also don't want to sit there and, claim everyone's guilty. I believe innocent until proven guilty, but I believe go do your research and your own due diligence on the names that she's dropping. And that'll help you understand for yourself as well, especially if you're somebody that's interested in this specific issue as much as I am. I do think it's something that we need to bring more attention to. Having said that, enjoy this uncomfortable interview that I had with Annika Lucas.
People, before we go there, so just have to report for you. June 26, 2025, held hostage. 60 Tampa Bay area kids, aged 9 to 17 years old, said U.S. Marshal Will Berger dubbed Operation Dragon Eye. The mission saw 20 agencies across federal, state, and nonprofit sectors come together in what they are calling the largest child rescue operation in the United States. 60. What do you say? 60 kids them find one place. People, 60 kids from 9 years old to 17 years old. 60. The largest child rescue operation in the United States history, June 26, 2025. Right? Right here in Florida. Let's hear what I want.
They wanted to control everybody.
Me say, me want to know where the people and baby there in Jamaica. At the quest them upon. Me I try to seek answers. Where the baby them there? How come some picnic had claim say them are dead in a hospital and parents or say picnic? Are these kids live, gone out, they gonna sell to the elites? Are these people under them cultism at Jamaica there? Remember the man named Kevin, Yeah, a cult, people if you start studying and looking at some stuff and see how the system of Jamaica dirty with the man up at top, Pay nasty this a go on, till man can come in a parliament and talk about say today I'm Tuesday, I'm lodge day, and him can't come to parliament. Cause enough things going on them things, people. Enough secrecy, Sure. Why are we picking them, man?
Did you ever meet him?
Meet him? Oh, yeah.
What was he like?
Horrendous.
Unpack it.
He loved being behind the scenes, creating this elite sex slave who was going to make him millions.
It's a $150 billion a year industry.
No. This is a global elite network with specific people in it, and they're not all friends.
You hear that?
So there can be infighting happening as well.
Mind control training at 9 years old.
Yeah.
Why did they take you there?
A ritual.
Politically related or business?
No, celebrity.
You've never talked about this.
I've never said his name.
Before we go any further, people, do remember in 2021, the U.S. State Department said that some Jamaican police officers are into human trafficking. In 2021, the U.S. State Department said that some Jamaican police officers are into human trafficking. Me, I wonder why I'll know me no hear no investigation. I'll know the government, the man on top, no one no investigation as to how youth them come off of the island. If the U.S. State Department say some of the police them in a human trafficking, immediately one investigation should be launched. Don't it, people? Don't it? Let's listen.
I can't just flop these names out. I have to. I
Would this
have
be a person we would know?
definitely. You would know the name.
Alive or dead?
I didn't think that this was going to be the kind of conversation we were going to have.
So the audience doesn't think I'm cornering you. You told Tony that you wanted to name names.
No, I didn't say that at all.
Come on, Tony. So when you told me, she said she wanted to name names that she's never named before.
All right, I'll tell you something.
I
was
preview,
trained as
people.
a spy. That week, I was sleeping with men, and then I would go report on their weaknesses or their sexual preferences.
So sitting today, you hear me say?
I'm not saying.
People not gonna hear something to the backside. People, you know, PBD radio. People, I want serious sitting me attack. Me just turn on the interest along intro before the show. But me I tell you, say, underneath you hear this and hear some of them big boy or them dark. Them not care about no people I miss. No wonder the hospital them and baby I miss and nobody them talk about it.
So today's story will be very uncomfortable to listen to.
Sure it
It's a story that we all must be willing to have the courage and the toughness to listen to. Some stories you're like, man, I have so many things going on in my life. I don't want to hear a story like this, but it's happening. In America, according to the FBI, there are 359,094 entries for missing children as of 2022. We don't hear a lot about it. You know, when we had George Floyd incident, everything shut down. Every mainstream media talked about it. $2 billion of damages, local business owners. It had to be on all of our minds. But here's a question for you. 359,000 children missing. Tell me what's more important than talking about something like that. No one wants to talk about it. Why? It's uncomfortable. The audience doesn't want to hear the story. Come on, just leave it alone. Let's talk about politics and Trump and economy and all this other stuff. We chose to talk about it. And today's guest is a brave woman who has been talking about this for the last 11 years. Some of you may have heard her story before. Some of you may have not. There's certain things she's going to say today she's never said before. And that takes a lot of courage to take. But
people, enough of them rich boy, they are freaks. They're evil, sadistic, dark. The richest of the rich. And everybody think they're nice and ray. They also control the media to polish them up. Paint a beautiful picture of them. We're going to listen to something to them. We're going to learn.
I'm looking forward to having this conversation with Annika Lucas. Thank you so much for being here with us on the podcast.
My pleasure.
So I go through the story. And for a person that reads this, you think it's a movie. You don't think it's real. When it says trafficked as a young child at 6 years old, sold by her own mother to Belgian pedophile ring, and you counted the number of hours you were raped, that I saw, and used your words when you say this, 6 hours a week, 1,716 hours before the age of 12. I listened to that. I'm like, that is unbelievable to hear someone go through it, but that's your life. So if you don't mind, and I know this is not easy to do, if you don't mind taking a few minutes and sharing with the audience your story, and we'll take it from there.
2 minutes.
We'll be together for 2 hours, but the story.
Okay. Yes, essentially, my mother was mentally ill, I guess. Never diagnosed, and she was single at first, and I was abused very early on. She was married when I was 3, And then first, this couple came into our lives. The woman was the cleaning lady, and she and her husband would take me on outings when I was 5. It started. And so that went on for a whole year. I didn't like them. I never wanted to go. My mother had my brother then. And after a year, they took me, they took me to an event, and it was immediately extreme. And it was in a castle. It was horrific.
Rich people, castle.
And my mother, I tried to tell her that bad things had happened. You know, I didn't have the language, obviously. It was just around my 6th birthday.
6.
And
5, 6.
my mother then took over from these pimps. She then started driving me to locations. She would receive a call. She would drive me. I found out later that she was paid.
The mom is the pimp.
These were in Belgium. For 3 years, I was trafficked in Belgium, and the head of that, I call it the network, in Belgium was the Minister of National Defense at the time, Paul van den Boenans. And he used the children to get new people in, and also to give them sometimes to really, you know, through blackmail.
You said he was the national defense. He became a 2-time prime minister later on, right?
Yeah.
People, listen, the people that were involved with us. Oh shit, name and drop, you know. Lord Jesus, take the pillar and give me the case. I take the case and give me the. I wish one of them again, people. Me say this to Nama, then now. Make you go and listen.
So this is before he serves as a prime minister.
It might have been after also. He served twice, so yeah, I'm not sure.
Could have been
he was,
before and after.
Yeah.
So at this point, when this is happening to you, you know who he is, or you don't know who he is?
No, I didn't know anybody at the moment. At that time, I didn't know who anybody was. I had no idea.
How did you learn about who they were afterwards?
In my adult life.
How though?
Well, they were very easy to find. Most of them were very easy to find. I would just, you know, if I remembered a name, I just started remembering people thanks to Google, really just starting to Google and finding them very easily.
Just the faces you would recognize, or what was the method?
Yeah. Looking for their positions. I would know whatever I had. I would type that in, and then usually they would come up right away. That was the surprise. That was the big surprise, really, that I had no idea that they were this prominent when I was a child.
You hear that?
And when this is happening to you at the time, they don't have a name. They're not coming to you with a name. You don't know who it is.
Well, I called him Polo, but his name is Paul. But there's other children that named him something else.
Hold on, guys. When I might want to get another device, like on a laptop or another phone, because name I got drop. I'm not showing a picture. You guys can do your own research. Just like the host is going to be doing his research and pull up stuff and put picture, but we're not going to show no picture today. So you guys can do the same thing. Can name I got drop, you know? Name I drop to backside. Make a go and listen.
I called him Polo, and then some people I knew their first name.
Polo.
But yes, they're very visible. I've found out from quite a few perpetrators when they die, because then they're in the newspaper and I suddenly see their picture.
So how many of them you knew about when they were alive? You said that's this person, that's that person, when they were alive.
Well, actually, I've recognized quite a few when they died. And that's not only, I think, because I may have remembered certain things, but I may have not remembered who they were specifically to keep myself safe in some strange way. That the healing that then followed, I just understood that it wouldn't have been safe. I wouldn't have been able to keep myself safe. That makes sense, because the healing process is so involved, and it does. There's certain perpetrators I was very attached to emotionally. I know that may be very hard to understand and believe, but I was very attached emotionally to some of these, which were like fathers.
Stockholm syndrome.
What was your relationship with your father like?
Well, my biological father I didn't meet until much later. I never met him. So
How old were you the first time you met him?
18. And so he didn't recognize me. And then my stepfather was the man who closed his eyes to all my mother's activities. And so my brother is his. And I think the reason my brother wasn't trafficked was maybe because he was clearly more interested in my brother. So he just really closed his eyes. But I did try to tell him, and I write that in my book, by the way, I did try to tell him, and he didn't believe me when I was a child. So my mother he was away a lot. He was a cameraman. He was traveling a lot. But when he was there, she would literally get out of their bed.
Yeah.
And then I would be ready in my bed. And then she would let the car drive down, just let it without turning on the engine.
Make it coast.
Just to be quiet. And then at the bottom of the driveway, she would start the motor and she would drive me to events. And then she would pick me up around dawn. That was how it usually worked.
Wow.
And he was asleep in bed. And, I thought later maybe he thought she was having affairs. She was doing that also, but he never wondered. And she made up stories also about what had happened to me. For example, at one point she started saying that I was a real tomboy and that I was climbing in trees, which I never did, and I was not a tomboy. But she was saying that because I was covered in bruises. And so that explained it, and then he accepted whatever she said.
When your mom is dropping you off or picking you up, the first time this happened, how was she explaining to you? Like, are you pleading and saying, Mom, please don't take me anymore to a place like this? I don't want to go there. And if you said that, what did she tell you?
Well, I think my mother's a psychopath, that she really had one victim, that was me. So I was an extension that deserved all her wrath. So I have said I wasn't going to go, and she dragged me by my hair one time. But most of the time, because I was her little helper, I was trying to please her more than anything. And then my mother was extremely sadistic.
But did you ever plead and say, Mom, please don't take me today? Please don't take me today?
I said,
She said it.
I once said, I'm not going.
She said it.
She dragged me by my hair.
Him not listening.
She would get very anxious before we left. But of course I was going to go. I mean, you understand, children, you have children. Children are going to do whatever, I was doing everything to please her. I was trying. She was the person I was most attached to. So I was trying to tell myself that she loved me, because you have to know that you're loved as a child. And so I was trying to please her as much as possible. So most of the time I wasn't going to do anything against her. But there was another element, is that with my mother, because she never saw me, she just saw whatever she saw was an extension, something that just was nothing, had nothing to do with me. Because she didn't see me at all, I was receiving more reflection of things that were true about me by these pedophiles in the network, frankly, that were seeing intelligence, or they were seeing beauty. And so at times it was actually more comfortable. It was better to be in the network than to be with my mother, because that constant projection of hers was very difficult to live with.
So this entire time when she's dropping you off and picking you up, you're not controlled. Like, it's, you see it in the movies where the owner has you in a room upstairs and people come in and out and they handle their business and you're away from mom and dad. That's not the case. This is mom is dropping you off and coming and picking you up at dawn.
Yeah, so it was different in that way, that my mother was not in the network herself, although she wanted to. She looked up to these people. She would have done anything to belong. But because I think her particular way that her mental illness showed, she was almost too enthusiastic. She would not have been able to keep the secret. So she didn't get in, but it was as if she was envious that I was. It was as if she was sending me in her stead. that she would have wanted that kind of sexual attention. That's really what she wanted all the time, is
Eh?
sexual attention.
How was her relationship with her mom and dad?
She was born in 39 before the war. Her mother died when she was 5.
Yes, Scott, I choose
Just
Scott.
after the war. And
The Hotman
so
Jamaica
her
too.
father, whom I did know, he was inappropriate. He did one thing to me that was inappropriate. So
Her father, your
her
grandfather.
father. So she grew up in a town in Belgium during the war, in her early years during the war, and then lost her mother at a very early age. And I can only assume that there was sexual abuse happening because that's how she always acted. I have gone through more than 30 years of healing from sexual abuse, all kinds of sexual abuse. And so that journey of healing, which is really, what makes me aware of these things, that's, she acted like someone who was sexually abused and had never understood that she was more than that. When you get as a child, there's something that happens when you're a child and you're innocent and you're the light of God and you are innocent, and your innocence is your true self. That's who you are. That's your light. And when you are sexually abused,
You get robbed of
it's
that.
like you feel that you've lost that innocence and that you can never have it back. There's the trauma of sexual abuse is such that, what trauma means. You're going to hope, you wish that it was yesterday. If there's a big loss, you just want it to be the day before when this hadn't happened yet. You just want to go back. With sexual abuse, it's like they steal your light. They steal your life. They steal your innocence. And you feel that you've lost it because you're a child and you don't know that you don't deserve this because you assume that you did. And then there are children that can never get back to that light. And the network and the way that the network operates is all to keep you in the dark. And
when you hear about the network, you're going to hear that word there several times. There is a network. And I believe the kids in Jamaica are missing through the same network here. The elite connection. People just get over missing. So I tell you guys all the time, rich people think that. The network. Pay attention, people. We're going to learn today. Cha-cha.
Run by people that are not in touch with themselves on that pure level, on that level of, I am light, I am a child of God. And when that's lost, when the abuse gives this message that I have to put out sexually in order to be loved, then you get this message. Then that's how you get validated. That's how you want your attention. And my mother acted like that, like someone who had no connection to herself and who was just constantly trying to get sexual validation from all men.
So you and your mother from 6 years old till what age was it?
6.
11.
11 years old.
6 to 11.
This is happening when you're saying 6 hours a week. That's the specific number you gave.
I gave that specific number, but it's an approximation. It wasn't every week. And sometimes it wasn't every week, but other times I was gone for the summer of 1972. I was gone 2 months from home. I wasn't home at all.
Where were you at? You were with the traffickers?
I was with the traffickers.
And
I
your
was
mom wasn't there with you?
The first month, no. The first month I
Really?
was in the United States, being trafficked in the United States by a powerful billionaire who was basically triaging me and training me in his
Here I know.
homes.
Who is this?
Here.
I'm not saying who that is yet.
Here.
I have to be careful what I say. I can't just plot these names out. I have to.
Would this be a person we would know?
Definitely, you would know the name.
Alive or dead?
Dead. He was, he was taking me here. I was in the United States, so I was either in his homes, 3 of his homes I spent time in, or I was.
Hold on, people. Hear what the elites been allegedly doing to the little 6-year-old, the little baby them, sadistic, stick people them. And no smart fries them, Oh,
the room in the daytime sometimes, in a bedroom, or I was even at a family's near DC for a week, basically parked in a family, nice family that treated me well, probably satanic family, and that were very happy to do a favor for this man.
Satanic family?
And then I was, after that, was taken to Germany, and I was there for another month in a facility in Heidelberg for what was my mind control training. And this is 1972, and I was 9 years old.
Will you hear that?
Mind control training at 9 years old.
Yeah.
Why did they take you there?
When I met this billionaire, so in 1972, you had the Bilderberg meeting that happened in Belgium. So for that event, Paul van den Boeynants made sure that he probably did many things around there, but basically to please this powerful American that was there for the Bilderberg meeting, he staged a ritual.
Ritual.
And so why would they need to train you though?
The mind control training, he had plans for me. And all right, I can say something. He had me in his homes and everything to get me used to the life of the elite, so that I would know how to eat, so that I would recognize good clothes, so that I would be comfortable in these environments. And alongside that, we went to on one of the islands on the northeastern coast of the United States, and saw there, and this was a Rothschild who was there.
What?
Rothschild.
A Rothschild, yeah.
And is this who you're talking about?
Yeah, so I'm saying we were with Evelyn the Rothschild for 1 day only. And it was clear that this billionaire, who you would think is just as powerful as this Rothschild, was not as powerful in the network as he was. And he was asking for permission to make the star that he wanted to make of me. Well, he didn't want to make me into a star. He wanted to make me into an elite sex slave, where I would become famous in France. And then with that role, I would attract the most powerful men in the world, and I would be able to spy on them for him and so forth.
Is that David Rockefeller?
I'm not saying. I'm not saying. I can't say this.
People.
The reason I say that is because I pulled up the list from 2012 attendees, and I went through all the guests on the right that says US from the Bilderberg meeting.
Okay.
Rob, if you go a little bit lower and zoom in and you put US, yeah, right there, you'll see the names that shows. And this is.
Just give me a minute.
People, let me tell you some, man. Hats off to any victim. We're garner the strength to come out, come talk. Your strength, your courage, that will give other people strength too. Jaja. Me know it's not easy for victims to come out, come talk, people. Some of them dead with it and never come out, come talk. Die with it inside of them. Kind of easy. So respect to that lady. Jaja.
Oh, I can't lie, but it's scary.
You hear that? Rich elite, you know. The man over there, top of the food chain in the world, you know.
Yeah, might as well. Okay, there you go.
We talked about this.
I've never said his name.
You hear that?
You know, you hear these stories and you wonder, you know, there's no way these people are capable of doing something like that. At what point did you know it was him?
When he died.
2017.
Yeah.
So you didn't know till 2017.
But I knew a lot, but I didn't know that it was him.
So how did you know it was him when he died in 2017? Because that was just 7 years ago.
Immediately. I knew immediately. I just saw his face. And first of all, I saw his face, and then immediately a lot of other memories came back with him.
How much time did you spend with him?
Well, I spent quite a lot of time with him in the beginning. So from 72 to 73, this was this training. So I spent quite a lot of time with him in the US in that first month, in July of 1972, and spent time in his estate in Westchester, and also in his home in New York City, and also in his home in Maine. And on the way to Maine, on his sailboat, we stopped off at the Rothschild, who had to give his permission for the persona that he wanted to make out of me.
Wow.
And then Rothschild invited me into the family, and I gave I had not been treated very well up until then, so suddenly I get a very nice invitation. I feel, even this training, even though there was a lot of sex training also, just let's not make any mistakes here. This is not like I was just suddenly being treated really well. I was being trained sexually as well, but it was the best I'd ever seen in my life at age 9. And when I was invited, I
treatment of elites, like lifestyle, wealth. Is that what you mean by treatment?
No, in the first 3 years in the network by Paul van den Boeynants, I was treated like absolute piece of dirt.
What does that mean?
I was the lowest of the low. He always treated me like, he wasn't worth the time for him to even have a chewing gum on his soul or something, and he just had to pull it off, and just resented having to spend any time on me. But he was selling me all over, or whatever he was doing. He was using me for blackmail for people that were supposedly new, or he was giving me to depraved aristocrats. But he didn't want to, I was treated, most of the time I was treated like I was absolute piece of dirt, like I had no value at all.
Did he himself sexually abuse you or no, Paul?
He beat me up.
But not sexually
I did not get sexually abused by him. He was extremely sadistic. So he did not sexually abuse me. He abused other children, though. And I don't remember being sexually abused by him. But he and a few others that were in charge there just really would treat me like the lowest of the low. So I was used to sort of knowing that it was them, it was their fault. I knew that they treated me that way, but I know that I'm human. So I didn't really fully take it seriously. And I was kind of playing the game to survive, playing this game of whatever they needed me to do. I was doing it. And then in 1972, suddenly 3 years later, I got, treated as very special. And this treatment had a lot to do with the excitement that David Rockefeller felt over the fact that he loved being behind the scenes, creating this slave, this elite sex slave, who was going to make him millions. And I was already sold in the first year. In that year, till I gave my will to the Rothschild. And he asked specifically, he asked, will you be part of the family? And I said, yes. And he asked me to say, I will give my will. And a year later, I did not give my will anymore. That's why I'm here.
Wow.
That I got.
Why would Rockefeller do that if he's got billions at the time? That's a very powerful family.
He was a pedophile, first of all. And these families...
Rothschild and David, or more David?
The Rothschild, I don't think, was a pedophile.
But David...
He was more powerful, but he was not a pedophile. David Rockefeller was a pedophile. There's a lot of survivors. I work with survivors. There are a lot of survivors out there of David Rockefeller. But I saw him in a certain light. And I've met one other person. Now that we're named David Rockefeller, I can tell you that the place where I was taken in Germany, in Heidelberg, the doctor that was in charge there, Hans Harmsen, I have met another survivor that was also a special project of David Rockefeller, and Hans Harmsen, who was the doctor in charge there. She was there too as a special project of him, and she also came across Hans Harmsen.
Harmsen?
Hans Harmsen.
Harmsen.
Yes.
You hear that, people?
I'm Jonathan Finiak with Wyoming LLC attorney. We can
SEN, yes. There you go. There you go.
Listen to that, people.
And who was he?
I think that he was in charge of the special project of David Rockefeller for the mind control training. And I know one other survivor who went through similar experiences as myself later on.
Did you ever meet him?
Meet him? Oh, yeah.
What was he like?
Or horrendous.
Unpack it.
Okay. The way that you're trained in mind control training, it's based on torture. What I was used to doing as a child sex slave was to please men in some way or other, to get on their wavelength so that they wouldn't harm me, so that I could survive. With him, I never got anywhere. I never got through it at all. Most of these pedophiles, you could get through in some way. There's some way in which, I could sense intuitively what I needed to do to please them. So with him, there was nothing that I could do to get through to him. It was just completely mean and vicious. And one thing that he would do is I was forced to watch certain things to learn about men's behavior, whether it was, their weakness or their sexual preferences or their sexual
Desire.
perversions, their sexual perversions. So we're not talking about regular sexual, we're talking about sexual perversions, to recognize those. And so I was forced to watch films. And first I would see the man in the behavior, just his face, and then seeing it in the behavior, different things. And then I would need to guess based on a face what this person would do. And if I got it wrong, one thing that he did is he would just strangle me until I fainted. And in the fainting,
He would.
yeah, he would, yeah. And in the fainting, he liked to strangle. And in the fainting,
What?
I would realize after a while that in these near-death experiences that my intuition was sharpening. And so it was punishment for not giving the right answer, but it was also part of the training to be able to get more intuitive and sense things without having to use your reason. And one thing he did was he would strangle me, but first he would say, "Was bedeutet das?" What does this mean? And he would point at his own face, and then he would strangle me.
Wow.
And so his face to me means being strangled, or it did.
Wow.
That's how the programmation worked. So when I actually came across his photo, I felt like I was dying. And it took a long time. And I do a lot of yoga and meditation, and I had to really just go into the breathing and really.
People, she was like 9-year-old, 9-year-old, baby, Me's a father, me have 9-year-old, Me had 9-year-old. Me remember when my last child was 9-year-old, Mighty God, these rich guys. These wealthy guys. The wickedness.
Work through that programmation that seeing his face means you're going to die from strangulation. You're going to asphyxiate.
He wanted you to know that.
That is how programmation works in the network.
Hear that?
That you know it, and your body has a reaction. And also, it is a way to get you from A to whatever they need you to go. So if this prompt means that, and that was in Heidelberg. He wasn't there all the time. Most of the time, there were 3 handlers that were doing this.
So if you go back to that, Rob, that says right there, he was a bureaucrat in the Nazi Germany. He was responsible for approving eugenic sterilization
Hear that?
performed on the disabled. He supported forced sterilization of the mentally handicapped and helped to carry them out to Protestant intermission institutions for which he was responsible.
Hear that? Sick world.
David Rockefeller also was a eugenicist.
So when you're with David Rockefeller, are you in their estate? Are you in their house? Are you around their family? And if you are,
Not around their family, no. But I was around, I was in 3 of his estates, as I said, and I was around his staff.
Did their staff know what was going on with you or no?
I was in bed with him.
What?
And they acted like nothing was happening.
You were in bed with them.
And the staff knew and was there, and they were just acting like that was all normal. I went shopping on Madison Avenue with him. He bought me some dresses and some clothes. And everybody, you can imagine, everybody's so happy to see him, so happy to serve him.
You don't think they're going to think it's weird that a young girl is with a very powerful billionaire?
I don't think today people would think that was weird because there's such a great desire to please those people. But this is 1972. Nobody thought anything. I could have been taken anywhere out in the open. A lot of it was out in the open, and nobody would have thought a single thing. These people were just so happy to serve him. He told his staff that I was his niece from Paris.
What?
Who cares?
Huh? So then
While
why
they're seeing you in bed with them.
Well, he didn't say it then, but they did see, but they acted like nothing was happening. And I don't know if they were also controlled or if they were the right
you might get paid
kind
good
of personality, or I don't know.
by their house?
But I saw a woman and a butler, a woman and a man, only those 2, and that was in the house in New York.
How did they treat you?
Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
They were good to you.
Very.
How was he to you?
Well, most of the time he had this excitement. So a pedophile gets excited around children. And so there's a way in which they can start to feel alive when they're with children, because it's their own little child that maybe is dead inside of them that's just starting to come to life, because they relate to children in that way. They see they're trying to revive their own deadness, which dead from abuse or whatever it is. They're trying to revive something. So they're seeing children at a certain age, usually the age that they were abused. And he was excited. And he was excited not only of being around me, and of course, a child is also not somebody who's going to point out your flaws, right? A real partner will point your flaws to your flaws. And he had a slave who was already a child slave, who was, thinking the world of him, and that made him feel really good.
At 9?
So he was excited. And he was also excited at the idea of what he was making me into, because this persona that he was creating, that I was supposed to be a French singer, actress, and he was excited to be the secret man owner behind that persona. And I was sold during that year already, when I was still supposedly in training.
Sold.
To become that persona. I was already probably sold. I mean, I was given to a German chancellor at the time, and that was Kurt Kiesinger, who I was driven to Germany. So the Belgians were the Belgian handlers would drive me to Germany, and then I would spend time with Kurt Kiesinger, who would take me to like little hotels. And again, no questions asked. Yeah, him.
That big man,
Yeah.
Before he became chancellor, you served as a minister president of 1958-66, President of Federal Council, 1960, was the chairman of Christian Democratic Union from 67 to 71. And David introduced you to him? How did
Nobody
you meet him?
introduced me. I was just taken there.
You were just taken there.
Child sex slave is not introduced, you know, it doesn't happen that way. But the Belgian handlers would take me, they would drop me off on the side of the road. And then he would pick me up, and then I would get in a car with him, and then he would drive me, and then we would arrive. And again, I was trained, so I knew how not to draw attention to myself, but also he taught me to speak German. He was very enamored, and he might have been paying.
So I'm looking at this, you know, we're looking at some research, common methods used by traffickers, false promises, offering employment, education, or romantic relationships. 2, isolation.
This is different.
Separating victims from family and friends to increase dependency.
Different.
3, threats and violence, using physical harm or threats against the victim or their loved ones.
For sure.
4, debt bondage, creating a sense of indebtedness that the victim feels obligated to repay. Psychological manipulation, employing tactics like gaslighting to control the victim's perception of reality.
Yes, but you see, when you're talking about the network, which I again, you know, you have David Rockefeller, you have the Rothschilds, you have the Belgians who are, you know, connecting to that network. We're talking about a global network of people, of a combination of psychopaths and pedophile and, you know, far gone pedophiles.
Global.
That are Satanists. And they sell their soul to Satan.
You hear that?
And they
Listen.
want control. They have the resources.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the children that are born into these families are abused from the beginning and are mind controlled as well. They are also tortured.
Mm-hmm.
Because what they do, other than the sort of like normal kind of trafficking, is that you get in, and either you are what I was in the beginning, like your life means nothing and you could be killed anytime. That was the first 3 years. But then once he took notice of me, and which was in a very strange circumstance, but he is David Rockefeller.
Mm-hmm.
Once he took notice of me and he was going to then use me for his purposes, then I would have been part of what I call the global network, where I would have been completely controlled as a star. That's where the mind control comes in. And then, you know, using my natural talents and abilities and blood to create a person that is completely in their control.
Yeah.
While they have been created the same way, you know, and all these people are crazy. That is, see, this is everything goes into the PR of presenting an image that is really acceptable. And then everything goes into the PR of, you know,
PR.
It's not as if David Rockefeller didn't have access to the press.
PR.
So what these people who are part of this murderous network, they use their resources to control their image. And that is, of course, that someone like me should never have too much reach.
Remember, me tell you about them PR to polish a man, make a man look like him cleaner than him is. Same thing they do in Jamaica. The amount of PR out there, believe some man a god. Eh? PR make you believe that things are going and nothing are going. If you follow it, even tough turn at him without fame PR. You believe that we have the best hospital, Andrew owners with fame PR. You believe that we economy are the best in the Caribbean. PR people.
And what we don't understand is that it is one network, and of course if they're friends, they're connected a lot through blackmail.
You hear that?
Because the Satanists, there's what I call sincere Satanists who really sell their soul to Satan, and they have rituals, and there are sacrifices being made.
When I hear that?
And then there are those that just want to belong to the club of power.
When I hear that? I remember somebody put in the comment section a while ago, say, I remember it, you know, they find one place over St. Thomas, one of them lodge where them shut down. So somebody Scott said in Jamaica, I think in St. Thomas, in front of a police station was an old large house. It was old, so they took it down. Lots of skulls found in it. Nothing happened after. A true Scott. A true, because I heard the story on this platform. I don't hear nobody investigate to find out which family members, loved ones, skull that. Nobody is dead. Because it seems as if the people up at top is into this blood thing. Blood drinking, human yamming. Me don't know them, sacrificing.
And, you know, and then it depends. In the network in Belgium, well, it depends if someone gets sucked in. You know, you have your integrity and you have your ideals. And you start out, and then what happens? You know, if you get into that club, you will be asked to make choices. And either it's power and you stay with the club, or it's your integrity means that you cannot do this anymore. You cannot lie. In the beginning, it's to just like be quiet about what you see, having to do with sexual abuse usually. And then as it goes on, it becomes, you know, you get involved, you're participating. And of course, it's not everybody that is going to be manipulable as a pedophile, because not everybody is going to rape a child. But those who don't, they know, and they keep quiet about it. So that's how it works. And
how long were you with David Rockefeller? 1 month? Or did you see him again after that?
I did see him again after that. I saw him again after the training, and I saw him again, especially
training.
A year later in April, I saw him.
73 or 70, 72?
73 now.
Okay.
April of 73. I saw him in Italy. And that's where I saw the most people that I recognized later. There were actually a lot of singers there. There are a lot of people that were in the entertainment industry, and this was my coming out.
Here I know.
I was singing. I performed several songs. So there was some Jacques Brel songs because he's Belgian,
Jacques
like
Brel
myself.
song, really, like Ne me quitte
Ne me
pas,
quitte
or-
pas.
yeah,
That's what I sang. Yeah, Ne me quitte pas. And then
Un saut oublié tout. It's a beautiful, amazing song.
It's a beautiful
One of
song.
my favorite. And by the way, that song was sang by, I think Julio Iglesias, I think Sting. They converted it in English. The meaning of the song is actually very interesting. The first time he sang that song on TV, he died at a very young age.
he died rather young, yeah,
yeah.
but he was alive then, and it was a popular song.
Was
and
he there at the event or no?
No, no. I never saw Jacques Brel, but I was singing the song, and what I had been trained by a famous French composer, singer, and he had showed me the choreography. Now, I didn't fully understand what was happening, but this choreography, I was sexualizing every line of that song.
Huh?
So you have the line, for example, I remember Le vieux volcan. So there's a line about the old volcano that nevertheless still spouts fire. And for that, I remember I had to go sit on an old man's lap, and I had to look down on his genitals, because that's the old volcano that spouts fire, that still spouts fire.
In front of everybody?
That was the audience, yeah. And this is an audience of people that were in the sphere of Rockefeller, obviously, but this is like a satanic gathering. I mean, these were people that were in this club, and for whatever reason they wanted to be there, whether it was for fame or whatever, you know.
When you're doing that, are they laughing, or are they just like, oh, it's just great performance? What's the
Laughing.
reaction?
No, laughing.
They're
Everybody
laughing.
laughs at the sex jokes of the 9-year-old. Absolutely.
9-year-old.
Absolutely.
You're 9 years old at the time.
Yeah.
9.
And who's there?
Old
Some of
man.
the names that you're saying. Who's there at this
Well,
party?
I know you really want to hear names, and I really don't like to focus so much on the names, but Eddie Arnold was an American perpetrator.
Eddie Arnold.
There. And Eddie Arnold was, yeah. So Eddie Arnold was somebody who really, really, really wanted to belong to the club. And I don't know how people got in there. Some of them are coming in through masonry. Some of them are coming in other ways because they get famous and then they get lured in. But he just really wanted to belong.
Now, when you say belong to the club, meaning just to be there.
Power.
Was he,
It's power.
but not abusing kids? You're not.
No, he abused me. Yeah.
What?
I mean, yeah, he abused. That week, so there was an entire week, and I was basically given to a lot of men there.
Lord God. Lot of men. Lot of men.
And meanwhile, horrible things were happening.
Songs.
Yeah. Meanwhile, lots of horrible things were happening.
Rich
There
men.
was rituals happening. It was like the only thing I can compare it to is maybe like I think of a Dionysian orgy.
Wow.
Have you ever read the books of Mary Renaud? Okay. She has described once, and I don't even remember which book, but she described a Dionysian orgy, and it was like I was back there. It goes on for days and days. And
But you see, if I look online, there's literally nothing online about accusations about Eddie Arnold.
can you say? You're not going to probably, I know a lot of survivors of David Rockefeller, but I don't think you're going to find any accusation online about David Rockefeller.
Wow.
It's all about cover up. It was very, very good. All the investment, all the money goes, I mean, not all the money, but it goes a lot to the image.
Media. PR.
You gave a couple other names to me earlier.
PR. Stunt people.
I don't want to say it until you're comfortable. One of the names was another famous politician from the West.
Yeah.
Here you know.
How did you meet him?
He was also there that week.
Here.
He was also there that week.
Yeah, Pierre Trudeau.
To do.
And what was the interaction with you?
Scary.
Was his wife also involved or just him?
I didn't see his wife, or I don't know. I didn't see anybody else but him.
But you vividly remember him. And when did you know it was him later on? Because at the time you're 10 years old.
Yeah, again, this came much later. I don't remember exactly when I realized it was him.
You don't remember when he came to you later that it was Pierre?
No.
Justin Trudeau's father, right? That's
Yes.
who you're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, you hear that, people? People. Lord God.
And
The wall is caving in, people. I just want to know that. You see all them shit here we are going with the elites and all these family was born? People here open up, it's a Me Too movement. It's like a wildfire blaze. When I say some man are gonna crack through slip through the crack and go on with them things, But may I tell you, say, it a come to a heart. May I tell you, not gonna run and hide and beg.
you've never mentioned his name before, Trudeau. What was that relationship like? Or the experience like? Was it a one-day thing?
Listen
Was
this.
it a
People,
repetitive that
listen
happened?
this.
All right, I'll tell you something.
Listen this.
David Rockefeller had me trained as a spy. So I was a sex slave, of course, and I was an elite sex slave now. And I was trained as a spy through the mind control training. And so that week I was sleeping with men, and then I would go report on their weaknesses or their sexual preferences to David Rockefeller.
Why did he need that information? Is that how to blackmail and use it later on in negotiation?
No one is so
For
rich.
example. Or if he knows what they want, then he can give it to them sexually. So about Trudeau, I said that I could never please him as long as I was alive. That's how scary that was.
People want to hear what she say. Trudeau, father, say she couldn't please him as long as she's alive. That means your dead picnic want. The man get off on the dead picnic. Oh no, you the woman I say. The man say he could never please her as long as she's alive. Let's continue listen. Backside.
You could never please him?
If I was alive.
Dead picnic want, man.
With Trudeau?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
It means that he couldn't kill me because at that point I was not a throwaway child.
You hear that?
And he he scared me enough so that I then tell Rockefeller that that's what he wants a child to kill. Then you understand that the next time he can, if he wants to use that.
So, he looked like Rockefeller according to where I listen, so. He was a pimp. No one of them are so rich. Blackmail the richest in the world. Me rotted. Trudeau father allegedly said to the little 9-year-old picnic, she's alive and can't please her. The only way she could have pleased him unless she was dead, basically, to my understanding of what she's saying. No, sir. Back it up a little bit and listen, because
it's all about cover-up. It was very, very good. All the investment, all the money goes, I mean, not all the money, but it goes a lot to the image.
PR stunt.
You gave a couple other names to me earlier. I don't want to say it until you're comfortable. One of the names was another famous politician from the West.
Yeah.
How did you meet him?
He was also there that week.
He was also there that week.
Yeah, Pierre Trudeau.
Freak week.
And what was the interaction with you?
Scary.
Damn.
Was his wife also involved or just him?
I didn't see his wife, or I don't know. I didn't see anybody else but him.
But you vividly remember him. And when did you know it was him later on? Because at the time you're 9-10 years old.
Yeah, again, this came much, much later. I don't remember exactly when I realized that it was him.
9-10,
You don't remember when he came to you later that it was Pierre?
No.
Justin Trudeau's father, right? That's
Yes.
who you were talking about.
Yes.
And I mean, you've never mentioned his name before, right? Trudeau. What was that relationship like, or the experience like? Was it a one-day thing? Was it a repetitive that happened?
All right, I'll tell you something. David Rockefeller had me trained as a spy. So I was a sex slave, of course, and I was an elite sex slave now. And I was trained as a spy through the mind control training. And so that week I was sleeping with men, and then I would go report on their weaknesses or their sexual preferences to David Rockefeller.
Why did he need that information? Is that blackmail and use it later on in negotiation?
For example. Or if he knows what they want, then he can give it to them sexually. So about Trudeau, I said that I could never please him as long as I was alive. That's how scary that was.
You could never please him?
If I was alive.
With Trudeau?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
It means that he couldn't kill me because at that point I was not a throwaway child. And he scared me enough so that I then tell Rockefeller that that's what he wants a child to kill.
So, throwaway child, so disposable, like a piece of napkin you use wipe off your shoes, and that child is tossed away. I wonder how many throwaway child them boy I got through. How many of our child that are missing in Jamaica turn throwaway child for the rich and the elite in the world. Let's continue to listen to that woman now. John,
then you understand that the next time he can, if he wants to use that, he can use it. He can use that information.
Rockefeller.
Mm-hmm.
Give my dead child.
So how many of these celebrities
you should say that information go back to Rockefeller, that next time when Trudeau come, you can't give him a throwaway child, because she was not a throwaway child. And him that enjoy her when she cool. Him like it cool. You understand me? So she not throw away. So that information should go back to the boss with it and tell her that I'm on a preference. So next time the boss will be more prepared. So that them and they want them cool with their eye closed. What a wicked set of people, them man.
Was another famous politician from the West.
Yeah.
How did you meet him?
He was also there that week.
He was also there that week.
Yeah, Pierre Trudeau.
And what was the interaction with you?
Scary.
Scary.
At 9.
Was his wife also involved or just him?
I didn't see his wife, or I don't know. I didn't see anybody else but him.
But you vividly remember him. And when did you know it was him later on? Because at the time you're 9, 10 years old.
Yeah, again, this came much, much later. I don't remember exactly when I realized it was him.
You don't remember when he came to you later that it was Pierre?
No.
Justin Trudeau's father, right? That's
Yes.
who you were talking about.
Yes.
And I mean, you've never mentioned his name before, right? Trudeau. What was that relationship like, or the experience like? Was it a one-day thing? Was it a repetitive that happened?
All right, I'll tell you something. David Rockefeller had me trained as a spy. So I was a sex slave, of course, and I was an elite sex slave now. And I was trained as a spy through the mind control training. And so that week I was sleeping with men, and then I would go report on their weaknesses or their sexual preferences.
Damn.
To David Rockefeller.
Why did he need that information? Is that how to blackmail and use it later on in negotiation?
For example. Or if he knows what they want, then he can give it to them sexually.
Dead baby.
So about Trudeau, I said that I could never please him as long as I was alive. That's how scary that was.
You could never please him?
If I was alive.
They didn't want to know.
With Trudeau.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
It means that he couldn't kill me because at that point I was not a throwaway child.
At that point.
And he scared me enough so that I then tell Rockefeller that that's what he wants a child to kill. Then you understand that the next time he can, if he wants to use that, he can use it. He can use that information.
Rockefeller.
Mm-hmm.
Give him a throwaway child.
So how many of these celebrities did abuse you during that specific event that you were at for you to come back and report to David?
Oh God, I don't even remember.
My God. Celebrity?
I was very busy.
Busy?
And at that time, and I want to specify that when I was in Belgium, I always had a distance from the perpetrators, and I always knew that they were wrong and that I, was a human being, and that they, even though they treated me like nothing, that I actually, wasn't worth being treated that way. I knew that. When I was mind control trained, which is based on science, it's.
When you hear that? Mind control, psychological engineering, based on science, you shall say?
The science from, probably related to some of the experiments that were done in the camps. And I know it's extremely, when I went into the mind control training, there was no guessing, there was no experimentation. It was just done very precisely to get the result that they wanted. So that I'm a high functioning machine for their purposes.
What?
And I did not at that time have the distance to understand that I didn't want that anymore. I thought now at age 9, I believed that I was this persona.
9.
And that I was doing this. I would have called it abuse. Does that make sense to you?
Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah, and you become immune to it. It's like a mobster that kills somebody so many times. If you watch
people, the host is not the best host. I give thanks for him to do this interview. I not knock him, but it's not the right host. for a case like this. Him don't even understand, or else him not bring up the Stockholm Syndrome. He might give her some different type of example. Just bring up the Stockholm Syndrome. She'll understand that and save her breath. You understand me?
Interview with Richard Kuklinski. I think Richard, what's his last name, Rob? I think I'm saying it right. Iceman. And you see him in interviews when he's killing people. It's no longer a
well, that's the network, you know, in the network this happens. And, you know, when you go to any gang, you have these little kids that get pulled in and it's either kill or die.
Sure.
And then, so they get pulled in that way. And it's the same in the network, you know, with violence and pedophilia.
Mm-hmm. But let me stay on this with you here. So you then gave me a name. You said a woman. You didn't give me a name. You said a woman who would be seen as very innocent, because most of the time when we're thinking about this, you're thinking about man. Was this woman also at the same event?
Yes.
You know,
She would have to be in her 80s and 90s today.
Mm-hmm.
you there?
Politically related or business?
No, celebrity.
Celebrity. 80s and 90s.
Celebrity that I told you no one would believe. No one would believe it.
Hmm?
And this was in 73. That's 51 years, no, 70, yeah, 51 years ago.
Yeah.
That nobody would believe.
Nobody would believe today. No.
And what
Such an icon. You know, this is it. We all have icons, right? We all have people that we look up to.
Icon.
And every icon that I had personally, people I never saw in the network, because I was only there for 5 years. You have to understand that's a short time. I worked with people that were in much longer, that were born into it, that were in much longer.
Born into it?
Every icon that I've had, almost every icon, I have had to let go of. Because I found out from somebody that I'm working with, completely private healing work that we do together. I really wish that we could talk more about the healing, because I feel like, oh, yeah. I feel like we're talking a lot about names, and the healing is so important. That is, I think the reason that I can speak is because I've healed so much, and I understand things that most people don't understand. And I like to speak about those things, like how that really works and everything in the mind, because I was being trained to become like them, and then I chose not to.
Yeah, I mean, and by the way, I want to speak about that as well, and also your book as we're going through this. Just trying to sit here and, you know, you and I were talking, right? Where it's like most people don't want to talk about it. Everybody you mentioned so far, I had a guy I did an interview with, and he started telling me all these weird stories, and I want to believe all the stories he's telling me, because some of it is actual word when we use unbelievable. And the stories would get more and more and more exaggerated. But there was one pattern. Everybody he ever said anything about, they were all dead. So they couldn't defend the story, right? They couldn't.
I don't just go and tell stories, first of all. I mean, it's taken me most of my adult life to even be ready to.
The Metellism is insensitive. He's not ready for an interview like this. He wouldn't even make that statement. He don't understand victims and the way they operate. Some victims die with information inside of them, then they'll come out. Now she have to explain herself again, proves that she's not lying. That's rule number one. You don't do to a victim. You listen. The people, you listen, right? All right.
The Dutroux case happened in 1996. I was encouraged to speak up then in 1998 when survivors of the same network in Belgium started to speak out. The Dutroux case took 8 years to go to trial. And then they were left with Marc Dutroux, his wife, and 2 others. Michel Nihoul was one of the defendants. Michel Nihoul, I saw in the network. He was there then too. I was not going to speak out. I was not ready. I was afraid. I was afraid to speak out, and also I knew that I wasn't ready. it's not something you want to talk about, first of all. I am a really good writer. I really wish that I could have written stories that would be interesting and well written, and it would be appreciated, and I would be appreciated as a writer. I don't want to be talking about this stuff. I've accepted it because it feels that the divine has wanted me here and with this and talking about it, and I am. But it's not, I'm not here for my ego. It is, I get attacked a lot. I have to deal with a lot of stuff. I have to deal with a lot of miscomprehension, but also attacks. My book, supposed to come out in France more than a month ago, it's been blocked. This translation of my book, it's been blocked. The publisher has not been in contact with me at all. I know that he received at least one mail that was to discredit me, and I've probably received a lot more by now. But anyway, things happen all the time to stop me from speaking out. I'm not just telling stories. I've been so careful to wait until I was ready to say anything at all, because I knew that if I'm going to get attacked and I'm going to go under, or if I'm going to get the love from people, I'm not going to be able to handle it. I'm going to, need it. And I can't need power when I'm going to speak about these things. Do you understand?
I don't think there's anything about power here. I believe this happens. I believe this happens all the time. And I believe it was way more back in the days till today, because back in the days, and by the way, today, it's still happening. You see movies like Sound of Freedom. You see movies like Liam Neeson, Taken 2, Taken 3. Why do movies do so well? And, Belgium is known for a lot of things. Europe, there's some of these countries are known for a lot of things. But to me, it's more... It's
a worldwide, it's a global...
Right. It's a $150 billion a year industry.
No. This is a global elite network with specific people in it, and they're not all friends. So there can be infighting happening as well. But it is, and when I think of politics, it's like manipulated division. There's so much manipulation, and it's all manipulated to keep people fighting each other, so that will not look at the imposed division that is really between the top and the bottom. And when you start looking at the top, this is happening now.
Who is the top?
Well, isn't Rockefeller the top? Isn't Rothschild the top? Aren't those people the ones at the top? So I'm taking all the risks speaking about it. I don't want to say anything. I actually don't even like to say the names, because the truth is, it's not out of loyalty. It's rather that what is right to say when, yes, saying names eventually is important because I was there. It's my story. I should be able to say who it was.
What do you think about Jane Fonda and Julie Andrews? What do you think about them? I think of people like that as potentially just like what I was gonna be, you see. Got it. Potentially what I was going to be.
Yes, I was supposed to be a celebrity in France. So I was going to be singing, and I was trained as the sexy, the sexual animal. So that's what was being sold. So that's how these powerful men would then fall for me. And then I could maybe marry a president, that's possible. Whatever it was, but it was really Rockefeller who was behind it.
You hear
that? Okay. So when you're spending time with Rockefeller, you said you didn't know it was him until he died in 2017.
Yeah.
How is that possible? If you're going to these events and these parties and they're mentioning his name, don't they say David Rockefeller?
But the name, I never heard the name. I know him as David.
She's 9.
So they wouldn't say, please help me bring up the, great David Rockefeller.
If I saw his face, I probably would have seen it, because the thing is, I would have not done well if I'd remembered him while I was alive, because he got so deep. You understand? I was a child sex slave. I had not known any love, and this was the best I got at that time.
Right.
And because of that, I would have maybe, there's a lot of parts in me that were very attached to him, that loved him very much. It's part of the reason also why I wouldn't want to necessarily say the name. You know, it feels like
Stockholm syndrome.
disloyal somewhere too.
Stockholm.
Believe it or not.
To who though?
To him, because there's still parts inside of me that are also attached to him, and of course I've learned a lot. The more I heal, you see, you're talking like somebody who doesn't understand healing very well, because the healing comes from.
She's right. You don't understand. Shepherd tell the host, you're talking like somebody who don't understand healing very, very well. He's telling him that she get attached to her abuser. It's simple. Him don't understand. It's Stockholm syndrome. If you didn't know that word and the meaning of it, and it get worse, people don't at the bottom when I go play because I got pissed at him. Me just thank him for really host or make we hear it. But he don't understand people. You understand me? Some man with some big old podcast, you know? Dunce, you know? Just say it. Not because you hear some man talk sweet. Dunce as hell. Oh.
You know, how is it possible? It's very possible that I had vague memories of an American and some positive connection to that. But then there was also the memory of how I had met him, which was horrific. And I grieved for that. And I, you know, I in the 90s, I was crying.
See, me tell anybody who listen to me right now, it's when a victim come and talk to you, stop. Nobody say them a lie. Leave that to the judge. He can figure out. Listen to them. None judgmentally. None judgmentally. Can you see what I'm to she now? She have to go back and defend herself before a man, M-A-N. She get abused by many men in front of a man and a pleader. She says she not lie and all them things that she have to go back. So I want people who ever come across a victim, you know, have to be somebody like me, you know, with a channel. It could be anybody, somebody that talk to you. I mean, I tell you know, people. Because you can hurt a victim more now. If I listen to her, she'll get riled up. She'll get riled up because the man now handle this the right way. He's dealing with a victim and he don't understand not even the word Stockholm syndrome. Because if they understand that, he would ask some questions. Let's continue to listen to the woman explain herself in front of a man who not believe her.
That situation. And I haven't necessarily, you know, healed completely. But at the moment, what it is that something begins to manifest, and usually through the body, because our trauma is stuck in the body. And then usually there's a period of, sometimes it's just boom. When he died, it was immediate, and I immediately got the memories, and there was no question. But in the time that the memories come, and, you know, this is, mind control is about dissociation, you know. It's you get traumatized. Why? Because it dissociates you, and then you don't know what your other half is doing.
That's
so
true.
When we're talking about somebody who has an amazing front, when they're in their front persona, they don't know what they do in their shadow. That's in the shadow. So the mind control is to create dissociation, to create parts that will go, alters, that will go and do things, specific things. And that, of course, that stays. When you're an adult, you're dissociated. So you don't remember most of it, or not.
People, right now, for her to be explain all this to a grown-ass man with a giant podcast. Giant podcast, you know? Popular. It means to say, bro, come on, man. Me kind of lose half of the brother in that. Me like the interview because the lady come out. The fact that she come out and you think it take easy for a victim come out, come talk. Me say enough woman dead with it in them. They not tell nobody, not even them husband. No female die with it in them. Me talk to female all the time, you know. Them tell me some stuff they wouldn't even tell them husband. They might hurt. But because some people don't know how to handle these issues, them approach it wrong and scar the victim even more. Listen to her make you talk. Because she already have to give her credit. Doesn't come by your page. Your place to come sit down for 2 hours. I call name. And every time she attack, she have to relive the memory. So you think that easy? So me not like the part about the host. And I hope him go back and look on this and people come here look under the comment section where people are checking me now. I hope him go back and read and learn from in the comments, man.
And it just comes back little by little. It's a very long and arduous process, and it requires tremendous courage to begin to open up to the possibility, because the first thing that comes, and I had the first flashback of this,
Teach him.
I was like, no. First of all, I thought, if that's true, I'm going to kill myself, which was also programmed into me. But I struggled so hard with this is not true. This is not who I am. I have an idea of myself. Okay, it doesn't work very well, this identification as me and this family, and okay, things aren't really adding up. And at the same time, I never want this to be true. It's impossible. And without the Dutroux case, I had no context either, but I was getting the flashbacks one after the other. The therapist I was with didn't want to know it. She wasn't ready. She didn't want to hear it. She dismissed it. Some things I didn't even bring to her because I knew she wasn't going to be open to it. So first there was the Dutroux case, when I suddenly realized that all my flashbacks suddenly made sense. And then when things start to make sense, then suddenly a bunch of other things start to make sense as well. Like, for example, behaviors of mine, or what I call cover memories. There's certain things that I know, and I've always known them, and I may have put them in a certain context, but suddenly, if this is true, if this, what I'm pulling out of the shadows here, if that is true, then that also makes sense. And so it becomes a personal investigation into these memories.
Where do you live right now? In the state, not state.
In New York.
You live in New York. And how long you been in the States?
Since 1985.
And you don't know who David Rockefeller is till the day he died in 2017 in New York? The Rockefeller Center? The Rockefeller this?
I told you I never heard the name Rockefeller.
You can't, that's not possible.
Yes, of course it's possible. I'm a child sex slave. What?
You hear that, people? I'm a badge of the victim. They say, man, I'm a badge of the victim. I mean, I'm not saying though. This brother have a giant platform, people. Huge. And we can't believe, say, I saw the brother handle this. No, sir.
I hear the name Rockefeller. Who says it? Nobody told me. Nobody said it. He didn't say it. He was David to me. Now, I heard the name Rockefeller as an adult. Of course, there's songs about the Rockefellers, but that didn't mean anything. That name didn't ring a bell to me.
Yeah, but I mean, he's everywhere. His picture, you would see it. So it's not.
I didn't think that this was going to be the kind of conversation we were going to have.
Well, I never know what kind of a conversation I'm going to have. I simply go into
I feel like I'm combative almost, because I feel like.
No, to me, it's not that.
You see it, people.
The main thing is the following. I think this is a very serious issue. I think it's such a serious issue that in America,
you can't have a victim for your platform and deal with them, sir. You better talk to anybody else, not a victim. You can rough up anybody else. Not a woman who is scarred and she tell us that she not healed yet. And you still not go. Why?
Pointed with our politicians that they don't spend enough time talking about this, nor does the mainstream media. And we've covered stories like this, God knows how many times. 359,000 missing children in 2022, according to the FBI. Never once do you hear these guys get up there and campaign and talk about this kind of stuff. It's just we're talking about all the other stuff.
We had Dennis Hastert, who was the Speaker of the House, who was actually jailed for pedophilia.
If what you're saying, is true, you're saying your loyalty is to Rockefeller.
I'm not saying that. Obviously, I'm speaking.
Listen to the man. Listen to the man, people. Listen, people say this man have a giant platform, you know. You had some people. You want to talk about dunce? Fully dunce. All right. But I'll say nothing more. Yeah.
About it, and I've been speaking about it. Right. My loyalty is obviously not with the abusers. It never was. It was in a very controlled situation. I was being prepared as a child to become part of them. I said no at age 10. Now that is something that some children do, but most don't. Most don't have the strength to do that. So no. My loyalty is essentially not with Rockefeller, and it's not with any of those people that I'm talking about.
You said that. You said, I feel like a certain
Yes, because a part of me is still attached.
Saying. I'm not
because of the Stockholm Syndrome, bro. That's what she's explaining, but you do not understand. My God. Fully dance.
If people talk about your parents a certain way, maybe at some point, no matter what the reality, maybe at some point you're going to feel some emotional strength there.
But you're very comfortable not talking positively about your mom, but you're not very comfortable talking negatively.
My mother never gave me as much as he did. And that
people, if I hear anything like this, people. The woman said she have a certain type, she have a certain type of feeling for him over time. People, it's Stockholm syndrome. Stockholm syndrome. Make me listen. Nobody gonna learn to, you know, or not to deal with a victim. Even on I could have a family member. Not to be on a podcast. Make me listen to this.
happens to be the truth. He gave me reflections that I never received
Did you ever
before.
reconnect with your mom or no?
I forgave her before she died.
Did you ever reconnect with her?
I forgave her before she died. I called her to forgive her before she died.
When you called her, how much longer after she died did she die?
A year after.
Did you guys ever spend time together again or no?
No, I did offer to come to see her when she was dying.
So how old were you the last time you saw your mom?
I don't remember, but it's a long time ago.
12 years old, 14 years old, 18 years old,
Oh,
22
no.
years old?
I was an adult. I was in touch with her as an adult. And as these memories were coming back and I was working on these things little by little, it became clear that she was still the same person, that not, you know, it's just like there's this idea of what my mother was, which is what I needed to live with as a child to believe, you know, to survive. And then there's the reality. And when the reality became clear, she was acting just exactly the same as she would have. She never changed. And really, there was no reflection there that I would have needed to emotionally grow. It was all false. It was all a projection. Had nothing to do with who I am. I was like, she needed me to be bland, either good and bland and ugly, or evil and powerful. And the David Rockefeller saw, even Paul van den Boeynants saw things in me that my mother never did. He recognized things that were actually intricately mine. So for my emotional growth, I needed.
You ever seen the movie Red Sparrow?
No, I don't need to see those movies because there's a lot of movies and they take like little aspects of what happens in the network. Yeah.
Oh, I fully believe the network exists. I am not from the school of thought that this doesn't exist. This is a real thing. I have a lot of friends in this space who are former CIA guys, Delta guys, military guys that, you know, it's as real as it gets. It is happening. The only reason I asked this question from you is one of the recent stories that was, you know, all over the news in America is over Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell.
Right.
When you hear the types of stories where billionaires give him $151 million of consulting fee,
Right.
I was like, well, who the hell gives who $151 million? Oh, he would help me on my taxes. That much? Maybe $1 million, maybe $500,000. I don't know anybody that gets paid $158 million of consulting fee. Leon Black gives to Jeffrey Epstein. It's kind of weird, right? When people ask,
Well,
that's the amount of money.
that's very, I take that for granted. What people don't know is that I work with survivors again, and several survivors, younger survivors that I know were trained by him. And so
Jeffrey
Epstein,
okay. Yep.
he was a
I thought you were
programmer.
talking David. That's
My
what
programmer.
Yeah, no,
Programmer.
Epstein,
Uh-huh.
and they were trained by him, some from when they were babies.
Babies.
So just the story that's up.
Babies. Where are our babies?
And we cannot wait.
This woman is alleging that Jeffrey Epstein trained the pit in front of my baby. Babies.
Now is that, you know, the teens and everything, and then we talk about the abuse of teens, but really he was training children of all ages.
Eh?
Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Did you ever meet him or Ghislaine?
No.
Never met him, even in New
No,
York.
I was out in 1974. I was out.
Right.
Yeah.
And what did you do after you got out? What jobs did you do? When you came to New York, what were you doing in the 80s, 85?
Well, I want to talk a little bit about how I got out, because normally you don't get out.
Okay, tell us. How did you get out?
Look, first, the week that I was telling you in Italy, it was in Italy nearby Lake Como, so where I was sleeping with all these men and where these horrific things were happening.
Men and women, I think you said to
There
me,
were
right?
men and women,
Right.
absolutely, but I was sleeping with the men. I was not trained to be with women. I was only trained as a sex slave for men.
Mhm.
And these horrible things.
People, did anywhere in the thing that the woman says she's sleeping with the woman? Unless in the book. But there's nowhere in the interview she says she's sleeping with the woman. Something wrong with this brother, I mean, not to him.
Happening all week. And the end of the week, and this is April 30 is an important day for the Satanists. I'm not exactly sure why.
Satanists.
But by the end of the week, I was going to have my big, I had already had the singing, you know, I'd already had the performance for everybody there. And
Satanists.
And then I was going to have the ritual. That was how I was going to be part of them. Another I will, perhaps, you know, you have to say, I will. So you have to give your will to the network, to Satan.
Satan, hear that?
And so this was going to be my big entry. And I knew better. I didn't want to do. I knew I didn't want to. I didn't want to pay that price.
19, you know?
I didn't want to pay the price that it would take to be part of it. And so I did everything that I needed to do because I had been trained in a way that I knew not to say no. But after that, the next time I saw David Rockefeller, I rebelled. And then I was immediately tortured, was thrown in a cage, in a dungeon, and tortured for several days.
By him?
But no, he never touched. He was always kept. He watched. And he was there for some of it. He was verbally telling me that I was absolutely worthless. But Hans Harmsen came too. And
excuse me.
No. And basically, I was retrained for several days to make sure, you know, that I would feel the lowest of the low, and then I was absolutely worthless. And anyway,
he's telling you this.
He told me that for sure, but also I was also tortured. And so he wasn't always there. He was there a few times, but he wasn't. And at the end of that couple of days, I was basically thrown back into the Belgian network, where I was used another year. And then my book actually speaks about the year after I've already been rejected from what I call the inner circle afterwards. And I ended up, there's this gangster that took an interest in me, and a year later, that became an extremely violent, vicious relationship.
Wow.
I'm 10, he's 20.
10-year-old.
And a year later, he rescued me. And I had a near-death experience, so you could say that I didn't survive. I had an extremely big near-death experience. I wasn't supposed to survive, but I had to come back. And it was a very beautiful experience also. Like, my book is called Quest for Love. I was in these pedophilic relationships and everything, looking for love in the midst of hell. But what happened in that near-death experience was, and it was, I was always, spirit was often present with me. And there were, like, when I talk about these things, Yes, I was tortured for days, you know, and this is true. So when you look at that from the outside, it is just gruesome and there's nothing else there. But spiritually, I felt often that there was help. Sometimes no, sometimes yes, but there was help. There was support. There was sometimes there was an insight that would come. Often I felt this benign presence. And when I had the near-death experience, it was a very glorious experience. And I felt finally this incredible love.
Do you believe in God?
Of course. I mean, that's everything. There is nothing with that.
Who's God to you? Are you a Christian?
Not
Are you a how would you define that?
My teacher who showed up in the near-death experience was Paramahansa Yogananda. Now, Paramahansa Yogananda started a autobiography of a yogi. Yeah. If you want to show, there you go. That orange book. There you go. That's Paramahansa Yogananda. So Paramahansa Yogananda wrote, one of the gurus of the path is Christ. And so it is not separate from Christianity. The teachings are the original Christianity combined with the original yoga, which has nothing to do with the physical yoga, but the meditation. So you have, the prayer, which is like speaking to God, and then the meditation, which I could call listening to God. And there's these specific meditation techniques that bring your energy back into your spine and brain, that are meant to help you what happened, in the near-death experience is you transcend the physical, you leave the body, but because you are not the body, you are consciousness, pure consciousness. And then in that experience, I experienced the expansion of the heart, where I just felt that divine love. And then had these insights also then to help me know what to strive for when I was healing. And that is to go back, to return to the love of Christ. And that is why my message has so much to do with ending the division between people, between us, not judging other people, respecting everybody, getting along, but to look, because I feel that this division is created from this network. Very
the network should be held accountable.
Of course, and the people in it, and that the division is caused from that place of these people that want to maintain the control specifically so that we won't look at them and that we won't look at this.
Of course. Still exist?
What has happened to make it stop existing? Nothing.
Right. What do you think you can do to help it? Because
what am I
you're
doing?
Somebody talking about it. Is that kind of how you process that?
Everything I do is to help it. I heal. I work with other people that have been through it. So the fact that I have had my 30 plus years of healing behind me, I can really, when someone has been through something like that, it's very common that you cannot believe it. So when someone who's been through it and has been through the healing, who knows exactly what it is and can bring context to what is coming up, because it makes no sense, these things, when they come up. That is what I do. And I write, and I think of myself as a writer. So I try to reach people, not about
people. Me write it right there, so the rest of it you can go watch pan the brother show. Yeah, Patrick, Bet, David, Aniki is me like that. She come out, find the strength to come out of people. They must sit down easy to sit to talk about it, man. Which one now come out, come talk, so no mother sell no? How much are you? We're not ready for that yet. No, sir. No, we're not ready for them type of conversation, man. How much are we ready? If your woman come out, come say, my mother sneak me out of the house at night time, coast down the car, down a road, she not turn on the car engine because the father in the house. So basically, the mother sell the pitney behind the back of the father. So daddy don't know what I go on. You see me, I say, people, Well, me have something to play for you guys. And more you guys learn today. You know? Today, what? Sunday, we're going to learn some things, people. Because, yeah, but me I said now, the woman say, the mother, you know, roll down the car, your own mother who's supposed to be mother bear. Remember mother call like a chicken, never see you fall? Crazy about them chicken, they will pick you, you know. Every animal me know will attack you when them have them baby. And them love. That means say, when your own mother, I do the opposite of that. It's like, come on, people, something totally wrong. Imagine your mother, you look what? 6-year-old. Can you imagine there's a 6-year-old guy, them big rich man, the politician man, the yard, the big man, yeah, they probably give cheese chicks as a little picnic. Can you picnic? They probably give candy. Yeah, people look on the argument. Probably give a picnic candy to make the picnic feel comfortable. Eh? Think about it. What kind of conversation you have with a little 6-year-old? Come over here and come sit down. Look on the argument, no man. What kind of conversation you gonna have? And a little goddamn 6-year-old. But come in your yard, come sit down. Where you do the picnic? And your mother sell you until you appear big man, until you end up at some places. People, some people in the comment section are saying that going to Jamaica right now. There's no doubt, people. We have a lot of kids missing in Jamaica when I know them there. Nobody know them there, people. Enough picnic missing in my country. I'm gonna know them there. This is big, you know, a big thing. Listen, people. This traffic ring, I want big thing, you know. I'm gonna play a little piece of video for you. Come on, you guys see here what I want to box cover. Because this world is not what it look like, you know. No, man. There's a lot of twists and turns upon earth with upon, you know. So we are go back to the same youth here, Patrick David. You know. I mean, love him.
Junior accuses Biden era HHS of role in child trafficking.
Hold on, people.
Trump, RFK Jr. accuses Biden era HHS of role in child trafficking. Says Trump's team now locating 300,000 missing minors. What? Rob, if you can play this clip, you know, this is a major accusation being made, but here's Bobby Kennedy. Go for it.
We have ended HHS as the role as the principal vector in this country for child trafficking. And during the Biden administration, HHS became a collaborator in child trafficking and for sex and for slavery. And we have ended that, and we're very aggressively going out and trying to find these children, 300,000 children that were lost by the Biden administration.
Okay, go for it.
And I'm so happy because I don't even think we planned that you showed that California lawmakers are out there trying to make it less of a crime, a lesser crime for trafficking 16-year-old children. And I hope everybody understands what happened. This was at the cabinet meeting.
Remember, California, my place. I'm busy with American politics. I just cover drop the news. You know, me stay. Now, you hear them say? Them say Trump administration are out to find how much kids that HSS are the biggest facilitator of trafficking, allegedly, according to what them I say. I may just read for you in a June where them retake back the youth them. I was 60 of them. I just read for you earlier. 60 youths in our Tampa. Yeah, 60. So, I don't know what going on, people. The world is a bit weird. And therefore, hold my eye. And just everything you see, and just so stay, people. So, you have to be so smart and live on earth and dally and go through the maze. Make you listen to that woman.
In that drug state, I believe.
Listen to that woman. That woman.
There's no such thing as white witchcraft.
Hold on.
Witchcraft is.
That woman was a witch. Sunday today, not true? Right there. She was a witch. And she switched. But me listen, the woman, and find out why she switched. What she find.
There's no such. thing is white witchcraft. Witchcraft is witchcraft. Tarot cards, card reading, everything to know about astral projection, Tibetan Book of the Dead, Buddhism, anything there was to know about spirit guides. And what I would do is I would astral project out of the body, enabling spirits to come in, because in witchcraft, I believe that if I could get my own spirit, I could be empowered by bringing spirit guides in. Now understand, I was of the mind that these spirits that were coming in, spirit guides, nice, I became very, very studious about astrology, witchcraft, card reading, and that card reading became my niche. Said I would walk into a room with a deck of cards and read everybody's name just by that deck of cards, and I thought it was the best thing since the McDonald's hamburger. I thought I had finally come to a place of prominence because I could intimidate people. I could make them afraid of me because I was operating in these powers, and I never knew they were demonic. Or I thought that I had come into this great power that I had been looking for. The trouble is, when you play with the devil, he doesn't play fair. He'll give you.
Hold on there. We have a witch that tell us, say, when you play with the devil, what happen, you know? Lord God. Bonfire.
Demonic, or I thought that I had come into this great power that I had been looking for. The trouble is, when you play with the devil, he doesn't play fair. He'll give you everything you want, all the drugs you want, all the women you want, all the promises, and all the power you want. He's done with you. He'll kick the legs out from under you. That's why your rock stars sometimes say, I sold my soul to the devil. Because once you make that trade, he'll give you what you want. But people need to understand that the devil is not sharing his kingdom with anyone. He's selfish and hateful, and his personality is that of hate and violence. And so as I began to encounter these spirits from a pleasant person, even though I was a fall down drug addict, I began to take on the personality of the devil. I began to act. I began to hate. I began to all the more. And I love to see people hurt. Like I'd like to do a card reading where I knew a man was committing adultery. I'd name names, and it was just an evil behavior.
Listen to that.
And so here I was with these spirits operating in this power, cursing people. I cursed one man today, fell 3 stories into a wheelbarrow. Thank God that wheelbarrow was there because he would have been killed.
She says she cursed him man so bad. That means she just fling evil spell upon him. He drops 3 stories in a wheelbarrow. Thank God the wheelbarrow never. Let's continue. But listen, we're going to learn.
I was after projecting. I was studying all this witchcraft. I thought everything was wonderful. The same spirits, as you said in the opening, that gave me power began to turn on me.
Why would they turn on you?
Because the personality of spirits of darkness is not a nice, friendly personality. I had arrived. But as these spirits began to turn and to torment, the same spirits that gave me power to read cards and astral project and operate in the soulical power, the psyche power, would turn on me. As if all of a sudden the same voices that would say, this man is committing adultery, or this woman steals at work, or this girl's going to get married last year, when I was reading cards, would now say to me, you should die. It's better to just die. Said I would walk around with a gun in my mouth. I remember the metal used to burn my tongue. I would just suck on a gun, waiting for the moment to stop this power that I had entered into, stop the destruction of my mind. My drugs increased. I would take needles, and people that were the worst drug addicts in town would not get high with me. I would go into a bathroom and take a needle and bang it into my arms. I had thick growths all the way down. Today you can see they're totally gone, but thick growths and abscesses all the way up and down my arms. In that drug state, I'd go out and become even more promiscuous, hoping that someone would just love me for a little while. And that's what our kids are doing today, Sid. They want somebody to love them for 15 minutes. That's why sex has become an everyday movement. And one day, a young woman approached me named Linda Smith. And you know what, Sid? She really believed in the power of God. Walk the walk and just didn't talk the talk. A lot of people talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk. And Linda just showed love of God and the way she acted. She didn't come out with all these spiritual lingo. She was a man to me, a man that didn't rape you, beat you, use you, put you on the streets and stick needles in your arms. A man that was the son of God who loved you for the way you are, not for 15 minutes. She took me up to pastor.
Why did you go to church?
Because I was dying and there was no hope. I figured I'm going to die anyway. Let's go see. And you know what really influenced me, to be very honest? The last few minutes of this program, she acted like a person who didn't just put on a facade of Christianity. She lived it. She walked it. She didn't want to impress anybody, Sid. She wanted to introduce to a dying, demon-possessed tramp witch. She wanted to introduce that human being to a man who'd change her life.
People can imagine that was a witch. Remember just throw that out there. Yeah, man. Linda. She said Linda, one lady named Linda. Linda saved her life. The devil done with her. She said, Satan no share. You can't come in her kingdom. So you're not going nowhere. She said, when the devil gave her, take it back. A witch attack, you know. She said she never have no power. All the tarot where she read, she lose the power and it. I tell her one thing. Walk on with gun in her mouth until the copper burn her lip. Just a wait for the word to pull the trigger. Take more drugs. She said, stab her arm with the needles and stab herself so. And the devil thought use her now, you know. I'm going to say on this platform, I say, sometime when you cross certain border people, certain boundary, there's no turning back. May I tell you now? Me know man in Jamaica, we blew up, things are going for them good. And when Mr. Man they come for in payment, I 2 different foot of shoes, Mr. Man I walk on the road and piss up himself. I can't believe this man who used to coaster bus got town. Man have nice house and nice wife and family and decent. You can't believe. First him son crashing in a car, fiery accident, him son burn up in the car. Then him and his wife split up. Then him end up a road. 2 different put of shoes of smoke from a madman a road and from everybody. You can't believe, said the man that. And him alone, me see people. Many people me see. What it always happen. What always happen to people is that while them privately indulging in them witchcraft, the embarrassment and the spit out is always public. And the first man I said from my platform, enough people out there, I do them sitting quiet. They don't want nobody know, so they might do it. They might dibble and a double privately. But it's when Mr. Man they come for spit you out. You hear the man say devil no share. Say devil no share. And she get darker and darker and get meaner. So Mr. Man come for payment, brother. Caesar come for it and turn her not to finger. You go kill herself. And Linda help her. And God help her. So I see many people on the earth, and I said it many times on my platform. They go dibble and then double. Their life look nice for a couple moments. But when Mr. Man they come, people, may I tell you, so I say first the man son drop out in a fiery crash. Man have a nice family, you know. Man the wife mash up. Man have the newest supposed to go town, you know. Then the man end up piss up himself a road and name from all madman people. Man, I tell you no lie, people. And then the one man me see that happen too. So I could be careful over the pan earth, people, because earth to the pan, you know. Earth to the pan, you know. What we do, we come back to it. So that why I put up that start a video like that with the kids, them is that in Jamaica we are missing too much kids, people. Too much people are missing in Jamaica. Nobody not talk about it in the media. So therefore, me I use this opportunity to talk about the youth that we are missing, are go missing in the country and nobody not talk about it. You have baby I go missing and nobody not talk about it. And that can't allow to happen, people. Look on it good. You know, you hear we say Pitney missing at Jamaica. But then nobody not follow it up in the news, you know, nobody not come back next year, next week. We don't hear nothing. Say if you know nobody catch nothing then next year until statistics time again, this is the news next year. This year, last year, how much Pitney gone missing. That's how they treat missing kids in Jamaica, people. No argument, no bring up front and lift up the argument and say, boy, make you see what I go on and so make the people them look out on the eye. Anything you want to see when I look right, say something. Where the people them go. Make us start a hunt. Make us start a search for the youths them. Just did it in Florida. I just shown a while ago. Then go recoup some picnic man. 60 of them. 60 picnic people. Think about what Carlos has said. 60 damn picnic. Ready to go up. I don't know where them I go, what am I do with them. You don't see it. But me I tell you, say, you know, so may I read for again, Tampa Bay, Florida, era kids, age 9 to 17 years old. Tampa Bay era them come from, you know. 60 of them, you know. 60 of them. Let me see if we can read a little bit more about it and if we can see where the picnic them come from or you know, if they might put any more information. Yes, it has happened June 26, people, 2025. Dozens of missing children were rescued and 8 people arrested. 8 people arrested following a human trafficking bust in Central Florida earlier this week, according to Florida officials, held hostage 60 Tampa Bay area kids aged 19 to 17. Can you imagine? Just one area, Tampa. Just Tampa area alone. Just Tampa area alone. That's one city, you know. 60. 9-year-old to 17-year-old, said U.S. Marshal Will Berger, dubbed Operation Dragon Eye. The mission saw 20 agencies across federal, state, and non-profit sectors come together in what they are calling the largest child rescue operation in the United States history. In a 2-week period, this team, a collective work of many agencies and law enforcement personnel, rescued 60 kids that were in critical danger. Many the victims of trafficking, many missing kids. Otmir said at a news conference Monday night, we got a lot of people up here, and that's because it took a lot of people to get this done. We get a lot of people up here, and that's because it took a lot of people to get it done. 8 people were arrested, 5 men, 2 women, and 1 unidentified. We don't know if a man or woman that. In connection with the running, the trafficking ring, and faces charges including trafficking of child endangerment, drug possession, and drug trafficking. Mugshots of the leeches, as Berger called them, were shown on a screen at the briefing below, blurred photos of the victims. According to Redefining Refuge, a nonprofit that combats child sex trafficking, some of the kids were found pregnant and hooked on drugs. Oh, God. Look here, man. Thanks to the law enforcement agents, we're going to go find them youth, man. Any human being, we're going to release them youth from them things. So may God bless you, man. Good God. According to Redefining Refuge, a nonprofit that combats child sex trafficking, some of the kids were found pregnant and hooked on drugs. I want a serious thing to say to people. Psst. Yo, a death penalty if a man do this, man. What can a death penalty when they find a guilty man? Straight death penalty. You don't get to go to prison and hopefully come. No, man. I need to forget. No, man, our bullet. You know, as I see it. One such child, a girl, you know, barely beginning her own life, and yet she was carrying a life inside of her. The baby actually of her trafficker, said Natasha Nascimento, the organization founder and executive director. This child was forced to use substance by her trafficker throughout her pregnancy, and so a baby gets to be born addiction-free. Wow, you hear that, people? This child was forced to use substances by her trafficker throughout her pregnancy, and so a baby gets to be born addiction-free. A baby gets to be born to a mom who's not being sold every day. And a baby gets to have a story that doesn't start with a trauma. Wow, I know that's sarcasm. No, free the kids are receiving the physical and emotional care needed to support each child, both immediately and in their journey ahead. Ashore Taylor Hatch, Secretary of Florida Department of Health, Department of Children and Families. I promised several months ago we are going to go after every child predator we can find, said Othmir. If you want to prey on our kids, we will hunt you down. We will get you. In this state, there's no tolerance for human trafficking. My God, people. Want to see what I want? They look up at them, breed up and take drugs and all them things, them man. Trafficking is an easy thing, people. And an easy thing. So when you see, that's how if it's serious at Jamaica, look out for the youths them. And government if they step down, get serious and do some undercover work at Jamaica and find out what we're picking them gone missing. You know? Yeah, man. So even the U.S. Marshal post something, U.S. Marshal Services, you know, the U.S. Marshal Services Middle District of Florida, in conjunction with a vast array of partners, led a missing child operation in June that resulted in the recovery and safe location of 60 critically missing children from across Hillsborough, Pinellas, and Pasco counties. Oh, God. And they pick them in Florida, you know. They've get them in Florida and probably already, me no know. So let me read a part of this. I have to curtail my enthusiasm because of the sensitivity of the victims involved in this operation, but the successful recovery of 60 missing children, complemented with the arrest of 8 individuals, including child predators, signifies the most successful missing child recovery effort in the history of the United States. U.S. Marshal Services. Wow. Or to my knowledge, any other similar operation held in the United States, said William Berger, U.S. Marshal for the Middle District of Florida. The unique part of this operation was the fact that the underage, critically missing children ranging from age 9 to 17 were not only recovered, but were debriefed and provided with physical and psychological care. This operation further included follow-up assistance in hope that these youth will not return to the streets to be further victimized. Boy, they messed them up, man. I picked them, you know, people. Them I picked them to go make over, you know, man. Good God. Anybody involved in this figure, hell, man. Anybody involved in this? Eh? No, sir. 60. Enough that in a people. 60. So in a Jamaica, look on the screen. We pick them gone and we don't know them there. We want the law enforcement of Jamaica start do them work. We want to hear something from the health authorities in Jamaica. Wagwan in our hospital with our babies. I've not seen any press conference from y'all. Maybe go soon come do so look talk. So look a press release. We need press conference from you, from the doctors them. As to want to dead babies. This is not like first time. We're gonna make nice until we get answers. This is the first time when baby dead and a PNP and one Portia did something about it because she removed the health minister. But this is the second time around and a tough time baby are dead. And then they go on like nothing to see here, just move on. Hell to the no. Not when parents speak, parents have them baby alive and don't tell us that the baby dead and parents don't see them baby. Not when parents have them baby and not getting a birth certificate, and when the baby die, not a certificate of birth, not of death. We're not gonna move on from this, you know. We need answers. We need the health authority in Jamaica to come out here, come stand up before the people, tell me what I want to talk about life. Like my brother said yesterday, this is not something we are sell. This is not a product. We are talking about human life. We deserve press conference. We deserve answers from the health authority in Jamaica. Not no bullshit. Nothing to see here. A PNP I do this, a PNP I do that. We don't have to hear that, man. We're not done so, man. We're not done so. We don't have to hear that. We have to hear some answers from Tufton and the people and the top people in the medical field in the health authority in Jamaica. Jamaica need to know what is going on. You know, can I come tell me about a PNP at this and PNP at that, and the mother them if they take care of them body and the people them malnourished because the people them are preemie baby, so they dead. We don't have to hear that. We not buy that shit. We need to hear answers from the health authority in Jamaica. We not stop talk. We need change. We don't get change, just talk one video and just call it so. No, so I'm going to agitate on the backside. You see me as a people, We need some answers from the health authority in Jamaica. We don't just need some press release. When we come stand up before the press and be pressed for answers. We're not talking about something come on building burn down. One place get broke. We are talking about lives. 24 baby, not 24 days. We need answers. This is not back in the days. We are elevate the conversation now. We're done with the bullshit at Jamaica. We need the health authority in Jamaica to come before the camera, come before the country, come tell me what go on, what changes you not make, so people be not dead again, so mothers can be comfortable when they come on a place and stop contemplating having them baby at home. We need answers from the health authority. Tough than the effort now go work. Tough than the effort not gonna work, my brother. The PNP this, the mother them know that. Look here, me don't have to hear that. Me have to hear from the health authority. Baby, we are talking about we're dead at Jamaica, people lives, people traumatized, the inhumane treatment at the hospital. We have to talk about that. Come before the camera and come answer some questions. Mothers are dead at Jamaica more than the 60s. Baby are dead more than the 60s. We don't need to come out, come answer some questions. The health authority, come out, come put one little statement in the paper. We don't come before the people of Jamaica. We need a full press conference. Tell me we're going to move forward and we're going to prevent this from happening again. Don't come tell me no bullshit. We are lift up the argument, people. We are elevate the conversation. We're done with the nonsense of Jamaica, you know. We're done with the nonsense, man. Start treating people like a human being, and we need to start act like a human being and act like we are the boss. And the problem that would we know people of Jamaica. We are like say we are not the boss. And we pay them. Boy, Carlos, me nah say none. Those days are over. We must raise the conversation now. We want the health authority to come out, come talk. Or else I won't stop talk about it. We not stop beat tough tan. Where the baby them there? Come out and come talk about PNP this and PNP that, and the mother them to take care of themselves and baby born premature. That's not the cause of death, bro. I'm gonna premature baby and listen to me right now. When they come out, man, treat Jamaican people like them an asshole, like we're stupid and we're dunce. Eh? What the health authority there, Jamaica? Who them out for? The people in Piono? Not Jamaican poor people, we have to buy chicken back and bread and cursing aisle. Not the same people them are money at Piono. Now the people have money at Piono. So how come the feast on them must come out, come talk to nobody? Eh? How the feast on them must come out, come talk to nobody? No freaking press conference and people dead. And that's what we're talking about, you know. We're not talking about a product. We can't stop and put out a press release. And that's what we're talking about. Mothers and fathers will never can't get over what happened to them. You know, come on, come say nothing. People that think about going to the hospital, go have the baby who's pregnant right now, them stress out, they don't know what go on, them traumatized. And now they will come out, come say, boy, we are do better and we change some stuff and we find out the problem and we're going to fix this and we sanitize the place and we have more equipment and we staff the place. Look here, man. What the health department there, Jamaica? We not treat the people like a piece of shit out there. We're going to ride Mr. Tufton night and day till we get answer to this terrace. Be serious. Life better about the people. If you don't want a place where get broke down, hey, if you got people with money will come out of the bank account we are talking about. People are alive. 24 baby dead in a 24 days. This is not normal. And I know the health authority not come out in a press conference, come tell what is going on in Jamaica. What not to hide? How are the people and baby dead? People born and people not see them baby and not say people them baby dead. That's why I started the video there, so. Show us this thing bigger than enough away. You think a poor man thing this year? When you think a poor man thing, when you think a poor man thing this year, that's what I'm telling all the time. Human trafficking and not for the poor man, man. And a poor man thing, a rich man thing. How many times I tell you on my platform? Rich man thing, man. Baby, I'm missing out of hospital. No argument. Nobody now come talk to me. Oh, baby, I miss out of hospital. 24 baby dead in a 24 days. They have the health authority out there where the same poor people might buy chicken back and the taxes from the chicken back. I pay them damn salary. They don't think they must come answer to the people. Tough time run around with freaking PR stunt. Where are the PNP them this? How can I blame? Where are the mother them to take care of themselves? Where are the baby them born premature? Them the type of thing of bullshit. We're not going to take that. And then if you come out, come talk to the people of Jamaica. Show them respect. Show the boss respect. Respect. Show no boss respect. The people of Jamaica are no boss. And them hire uno. Uno not pay yourself. And them uno work for. Uno work for the people of Jamaica. Uno come out to represent the people of Jamaica and stop F around. Because we not stop beat tough tan, you know. We not stop beat tough tan. Because I know you don't come out. And what me I beat you ass because you run away from the argument. And the PNP them this. Man don't even take care of themselves. Baby premature. Bro. Cut out the F man. Come have a press conference, man, with the doctors out here. And matter of fact, we don't want to see you, tough tan. Because you don't have answers for the press. Since you're not no doctor. So we want the real doctor them come represent them work. Come tell you what going. We already here, so we have fake doctor out there. A hack, job, and surgery. You know, come on, come say that, you know. When you're from the health department, nobody not come do the press conference, everything I'm going to stay behind and drop and look up a word in the paper. How to listen that. We are talking about health in Jamaica. We are talking about all the drill. When you don't even come out, come stand up when all the drill argument are going, you know, and think so we have forgot all the thing, you know. I want to work for, man. The health authority of Jamaica, I want to work for myself, Mr. Tufton, Andrew Owners, I want to work for the people. Me don't know I want to work for. Baby gone missing, and I know you can't come tell the parents them where the baby might gone. Baby born and baby not get the birth, parents don't get the birth certificate. Baby dead, them not get the certificate of death. So both things occur in a hospital with one parent or many parents. And them not getting a piece of paper in them hand. Your baby dead, sorry. Go along your yard, not one piece of paper. Not even a piece of paper for say, boy, I see birth certificate at least. And give your baby a name. Give your baby a goddamn name. I was watching some stuff while I was doing research. One mother was talking about when she lose her baby. And every year, the story was about the baby was not in the cemetery. That's what it was about. But that was not what we get from. Because the baby then, I think 20 years later, she go back and dig up the spot. The baby was not buried there. See, her baby was like 2 months old. But the mother said she go back to the grave so often. She got the baby grave for over years and put flowers there. Her baby have a name. So like somebody called my platform yesterday and said, what happened to these mothers? Baby were born. Baby supposed to have a birth certificate because the parents have come there with a name. So even though your baby dead, you're supposed to have a name for your baby. I say, boy, you know, say, Janice would have been 20 years old today. Yeah, man, my first daughter, Janice. So so in a Jamaica, they don't give them the people, they respect your people. Your baby never get a name. Your baby born, you know. Remember your baby born, you know. And say your baby in a nurse around there, so. Your mother go to hospital, you have a name. You have a name for your baby. Right? So when the baby dead, it's not a dog dead or a puss dead. It's a human being dead with a name because the baby was what? Born. So once the baby born, the baby forget his name. So the mama decides, boy, I'm going to bury the baby for my piece of land, you know. Yeah? Just like the mother me I tell about. She come out and mad because her baby was missing from the spot the baby never buried it. So something I go on the funeral home and the cemetery or something I go on and she try investigate. But that's the fact that she said, all these years, our 2-month-old baby, she keep going back there all these years, people, go visit the grave. So me I show to say, show some more respect to the people of Jamaica, man. And when the baby, when the people are dead, they will still remember them dead baby, you know. The dead baby must have a name. Show people respect of Jamaica. How about the people? What to say about the argument this morning? Anybody want to say a word in the comment section? So there's another part to the investigation of people, like me say. May I do the investigation, you know. Right? And when we wrap up some stuff, I can show you know, what going and what can happen, especially with the baby them. And how the elite them, what them do to the baby them. We have a lot of cultism in Jamaica. We need to start pay attention. So I'm doing this video. So you guys, for awareness. So place we never look and pay attention, and things we never used to pay attention to. Once we highlight these stuff, you can even reflect on stuff we already see already. So that is the nature of this video. So we can help any would-be victims out there. You understand me? I say, put the argument out there, raise up the argument in the comment section, raise the argument by the page, we throw it out there. Ones I pass by can listen. I say, Ratty, they know say, oh, me Ratty, this is a whole picnic that go over. Me remember something. And we are going to fix yourself, people. Them now fix it for we. Some boy up at top one we dead. And some boy I work with them up at top in our place. It's just peer up at top man, you know. Up at the network, you know. If you got up at top man in it, you not mad somebody. I peer up at top man, you know. I peer up at top man at the network. So all right, since we are open up now, we got social media, people attack, yeah. Things that was hidden from we are revealed to the babe and suckling. And a lot of people. So since we are getting all this information, are we gonna walk around blind? Eh? When some people are missing in Jamaica, some of the youth them, with us a real fire already, them just bus, say just bus take 60 youth, drug out and pregnant from 9 to 17 of Florida. So them things are real. We just play the interview before that for tell us it gone all the way up at top up there. So way up at top it gone. It gone up at top. Some of the weirdest man, the sickest man up at top people. And because them get away with stuff because them money and power. Them do the weirdest stuff and the freakiest stuff and the wickedest stuff. Create the most vicious act when we youth them boy. Yeah. They run away with it. Man born rich. Man born rich. Man dead a hero. You man have all type of thing name off of them name boy, yeah, because of them money, but them dark life. But me say, a time of revelation now, nothing about out in people. A long time we hear about these things, but we never used to hear about no name. Don't. Never used to hear no name. But the woman get the courage to come out, come talk. I wish your brother did handle it with a little bit more sensitivity. Not everybody can handle interview like that. It's not the first man me hear mess up when them are victim on the platform. Me hear Jamaican vlogger or independent journalists mess up same way. Them have victim on the platform and they mess up. And me just sit down and I say, wow, shouldn't ask that. You shouldn't ask that. You shouldn't ask that. Me see it happen before people. You have to be careful when you anybody not ever interview a victim yet. I would suggest you go and do a little study, a research. No, seriously. Me, I tell you right now, if you listen to me and you have a platform and you get somebody to interview, somebody gonna bring out something and them a victim like this, I would suggest you go and do a little research, please, before you start the interview. It will help you. May I tell you, any journalist out there, before you interview anybody, no trafficking victim, no sex crime victim, and you never do it yet, please go read up on certain steps, certain things. There are certain things we don't do. It's very serious, people. That's why I say it, certain thing you don't do. Certain thing you don't say. You understand me? I say? You have some victim, I go through certain type of trauma. Did you know you can't even touch them? Not even on their shoulder. Cannot be touched even. You understand that? Anybody know about mental health and all them things, they will tell you. Some victim, you say you can't even touch them. Touch what? All right. So if you're going to interview, and may I say it again, if you're a blogger or independent journalist and you're going to interview any sex crime victim, any trafficking victim, please do a little research. Take a little time and read something. It will surely help you. May I tell you that? All right? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So, people, boy, thank you guys so much for watching this video. You know? In the morning, yeah. In the morning, people. Thank you for watching in the morning. Yeah. So, at this become spit out because we have to make sure so we put them things out there, people. Because too often you want to sit and come about the pit to them. And we run away from it. It just come out to the news and people say, oh my God, man, can wicked so he? But do we pursue anything? Do we have no agents in Jamaica or agency and pursue child trafficking, like in America, so like we see them just doing that in Florida. Yeah? You have a task force. A picnic we are look for. We can have someone picnic miss and we have a task force. I go look for them. We need a serious task force down a wharf every goddamn way. I look for we picnic them. But it seems as if the man them up at top is involved, we not stand a chance. I pay like them and tell me, and them control the media with the PR stunt. Don't forget the lady talk about the PR stunt, you know. What these guys use and hide behind is the PR stunt to polish them image. Don't ever forget what the woman say. These guys use what? Use what? PR stunt to polish them image. You could never bring up nothing against them. Nobody gonna believe it. Every day you see them, they look like God on social media, in the media. PR stunt to polish them image. You can't make it up. Anyway, people, thank you so much for watching this video. I hope it was eye-opening and educational, because that is the purpose. We as a people in this community, this village, open my eye for my neighbor them picnic, pan stranger picnic one don't know. Open the eye, people. You see what I say? Open the eye, because too much picnic are missing at Jamaica. Picnic are missing at hospital. And we don't get no answer from health authority in Jamaica, no press conference, like a hog dead, a goat or a dog dead. You can't go, someone. Those days are gone. We're going to ask people. We're going to hold them accountable, people. Them days are gone. Leave them things to some local media when them out of politician pocket and them off of them table. Well, go family, good morning. Live with Jamaican Carlos. What's in the mind? Hello? Hello? I can't hear in the family. Said we can't hear some of this. Hello? Hold on there. Hello? No, I get them on them. People. Well, go on the family. Good morning.
Cheers.
Good morning.
Fist up, Tim.
Yeah, I hear you.
Carlos.
Yeah, we hear you. Loud and clear.
All right. You know, sir, I'm still emerging stress out for 1 year. Stress out. So me I wonder what happened to the man. You know, sir, the man want to kill him baby mother. The reason being, the man saying baby mother have her baby 9 months and everything, baby kicking, picture take. But by the time she ready to come out, the baby dead.
By the time she ready to come out of the hospital.
By the time she ready to come out of the hospital, I tell you about a couple weeks ago, Carlos. And now years, me I tell you about months. A couple weeks ago, just a baby a couple weeks ago. The picture, we can sit on the phone and hear the mother kill her again. She can't produce a dead surfer ticket.
So the man want to kill who? Kill who? The mother?
Kill the woman, fear him baby man. People around him and tell him, say, boy, you know, I'm fool, man. There.
Nah, man, on a fear fault.
So I sit down with him and tell him, say, big man, the dead with my dear mother straight out. Them people at the hospital, them don't care everything. So more time the baby mother don't even know when the baby dead or when the baby missing. You understand? Because them give them certain type of medicine if it knock them out clean for make them forget things. You understand? I mean, I sit down and I tell the man, say, big man, you can't put no pressure upon the woman. Because everything where you see happen is the hospital fault. You understand? I mean, I like forget the girl there. Make sure talk to you one of them there, Carlos.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing. Go ahead.
She live out a block for me. One way, throw stone away from me. She live. So me I go talk to her one of them there, yeah, and find out what go on the real way. And then make she call you.
Well, I'm glad you talk to that man there, you know why? Because you and him in the same shoe. So when you sit down and tell him where I got through, I hope it chip in his brain. Because you're the best man to talk to him, you know.
I don't joke. Me I sit down and I tell him, say, God, watch it now. If you some look waste man around people, when I read nobody call us, them I'm going to tell him, say, your woman give a gun. The reason why she would have killed the picnic because the picnic a jacket and all different type of things they were putting on the related, you know. That's why I don't go up on corner with people and listen to no waste people, you know. You understand? Several times I see how the man zoom out and the man look for him picnic.
Then you can imagine the woman stress out right now. After woman have baby, you know. She got to a post-traumatic thing there, you know, brothers. A moment there, you know, syndrome, you know. And, you know, a lot of things are going on with that woman, you know, brother. Even the baby is alive and everything good, you know. She got through that after she had a baby, you know. And for she to lose her baby, on top of that, she childbirth. It might compound her problem, brother. What want she to do? Go hang herself?
I watch it. They tell him, say, no. Them baby father.
So hold on there.
And kill them.
So the woman got hospital go have her baby. So and she don't see the dead baby.
No man. She don't see the dead baby. She don't see the dead baby.
She don't know. And just like you, come in and explain to him and tell him say you and him in the same shoe. You never get to see your baby. You never get the birth certificate. You don't get the death certificate. Same thing happened to she, too, not true?
Same thing.
You hear that, people? People don't hear that.
Same thing. We say it's not nobody them what we don't know. It's man what me him jig for me on the soup side of him. So it's not nobody far out when me a guess and a spell call us. A somebody where me know the girl me know her and the youth me know them.
My God. People hear that? So baby no stop dead at Jamaica. Baby no stop dead. Me I ask how much baby dead after the 24? How much baby dead before? Me want to know that. Me want to know who investigate why I go on Jamaica. Come in here about the investigation, bro. I mean, you're tough to come and brush it off and I blame it upon the mother. So full stop. Premature baby, full stop. That's it. Premature baby. Mother need to take care of herself. That's it. No, man, we want investigation. We want the health authority to come out, come talk to the people, man. Oh no, how people them call the shots at Jamaica. The Jamaican people are the boss. Not you guys. Sit down on the air condition and live in a nice life in a nice house where the taxpayers of Jamaica pay for. I don't know, work for them. But if you get up and come on, come talk to people, man, we need answer, man.
What Carlos? Everything where you ask this doctor, yeah, him blame it on the real doctor. And the real doctor not in a position. Him blame it on the PMP, and now him come blame it on the mothers them who carry them pick me for 9, 7, and 8 months.
No, sir.
Minors make, minors will just leave the work because him cannot manage it. Him cannot answer one good question, Carlos. A long time I tell you that. Dr. Tufton is the only man who cannot answer one proper question and give an answer. You understand? But enough more people out there will lose them child like this, but them some of them free to come out and speak. You understand? And this cannot go no more. We need all of the mother them will lose a baby if you come out, because we will lead the march. We will lead it. We will go public.
Yeah, man, all the mother they link. All the mothers that if you link up, man, all the mothers and the fathers that lose baby in the hospital, if we rise up, link up together. Rise up and link up together, people. That's how we fix the place. This is no more. This is the back in the 70s, people. Make a rise the conversation, elevate the conversation now and move Jamaica forward. When they're on the plantation, mothers who lose baby, rise up, and fathers, rise up, link up, have a march, have a protest, do something about this, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, whole heap of people can mock we up if we do the first step. Only thing we have to do is the first step, and people will come on board. So call us, yeah. See other people there. See Andre there. See whole heap of other people. See Wayne there. See whole heap of people there. We have got back on there.
Yeah, man. People will get support.
And for the talk, me will speak out because I'm not afraid to chat to people.
Yeah, man. This is a life last, you know. You think our man shoe store burn down? You think our man shoe store burn down? You think our man place get robbed? And life last is better about human life, you know, brother. A human life better about, you know. Come on, man.
This morning, Sunday morning, here my baby mother asked me if the baby did there, what me I do? If she play with me and I play up in my ears. You understand?
Let me do, man.
Miss for your child and me miss my child too.
Yo, the next 20, 30 years, you're gonna say, boy, if where child, where baby the name? Kashan. Kashan Senior. So all the next 20 years, I say, boy, if Kashana was alive today, she'd have be 20. She'd have be 20 today. If Kashan was alive, she'd have be 30. If Kashan was alive when I graduate from school, she'd have be about son or probably at their graduation. I saw, you know, I forgot it, brother, for the rest of life. Me just watch some video about these things, come I do some research, and these are the things me I come across. When mother lose them baby, some of them don't get over it, brother. They don't stop going to the graveside. All years they stop bring back flowers there and go talk to them dead baby. One mother thought she was talking to her dead baby, but you find out and exhume there's nothing there. The ground was never disturbed. You see me I say?
Tell her this morning, say, anyway at all, if my daughter even get old, me can identify her. Because you see, fear set a family down to the granny. The granny, everybody favor.
Me say, me want answer. Me want answer from the health authority in Jamaica. Me know how you find Tufton, because Tufton is a doctor. And Tufton never do no wrong yet, him a God. Me no want to hear from no God. God, because sit down, there's a gongly God there. Because sit down one side. You understand me, people? We don't want no God in the government. We want a man. Come on, you can make mistake. You make mistake, brother. You not going to God, he never make no mistake. He blame everything even for the doctor, them. Everything he blame for somebody. We don't need no God in the government. A matter of fact, we need the doctor, them come on, come talk. Because here we are here now. One next woman. See the brother, him lose him baby. And he must say one next woman lose her baby, see where the father want to kill her. So it's one of the cause in the people home. You see, when the cause of people home, one not living a goddamn nice life, and they don't want to come talk to the people them. When the baby them dead, when them gone, and how come the people them not seeing their babies? Did the baby them really dead? The baby them really dead? The baby really dead?
She take the picture down at the hospital, show him on them phone time they at work. Him and like me, where we left my work just to go visit my baby mother. So me dead and I say, wow, go on, Carlos. Him get information. So when him get information, say the baby alright, him feel happy, I tell him friend them at work, him I show them the pictures of my daughter just born. And 2 days after,
baby dead. And the woman not see no baby. How can I arms house that?
They tell him he was so shocked too.
And then baby him go to hospital, hold on, they ask me if he go to the hospital with the woman, go ask some question down there.
Me tell him. So that's why they go down to the hospital to find out what go on, because if you're there so I speculate, you're ending up wondering, oh man, I mean, why do the woman look at the woman fault. Me tell him straight and plain, so brother, I see him where me lose my baby. Just like how I see him both like me have to calm down the man. Because I see him, I say, oh, me have a murder that girl because she me feel say she kill me pick me so fucking woman I got bring pick me for 9 months. And I like the father neglect her.
I got hospital to kill the pit. I should kill the pit in the hospital. In a work some man. I don't see no. I don't do it. I literally say I do it, man. I don't do it, man. I don't do it, man. I fully don't do it.
You might listen to some waste man a road. We probably don't even have no children at all.
Man, listen to some gilding. Gilding mixed with dunce, this no easy, you know. So Gilding not tell him some stuff and plus him dunce and him no know. And he never got hospital with her, right? It was a hands-on like you. Not true?
Not true.
He never got hospital with her. He got hospital with her when she pregnant? Like you?
No.
Eh?
He my work when to the hospital.
Alright, see there. So that means they need to go to the hospital to find out what go on then. As the man ask some question for him picnic. Question when picnic there. You like people in Jamaica take them dead picnic so easy, yeah, man. Some man that mash up hospital, you know. They have to lock him up.
Carlos, may I tell you, man. Them did that to me.
So hold on there. So baby born for 2 days. Hold on there. So hold on. The father said she never get a birth certificate. See, not true. The baby live for 2 days. No?
That's what you tell me. So we can't see the birth certificate and the death certificate.
Blood cleat. 13 people come tell people sit at Jamaica, man. Look on this, the turmoil them are casting the people home. Eh? No, man. No, man. No, man. No, man. Can you imagine people?
The people family them like China. So them good at tell him, be a look man of evil against the girl. And me I tell him, say, big man, don't blame the woman. The woman not nothing to do with this. It's an organization.
Him cool. Him cool. But me understand, but listen to me. Me never say him cool. The man head probably chip. It's a mental case. Remember baby then, you know?
Chip.
Man head chip, man. Man head chip, so me can't even beat him, brother. We can't even beat the man, because some people handle grief differently. Think about it, people. The man head chip and him don't know how to handle it. And it's dangerous.
Look at me see the man yesterday. Me I tell you weeks ago I talk to the man and I'm see the man yesterday and the man still look the same way. Stressed out. Mash, you know like when time everything lasts from a man.
Yeah, me say man can mad out, man. A serious thing the man. The man can mad out. The man can mad out. The man think a serious thing, you know. You say the man head chip. The man think a chip your brain, man.
The reason why me never did like him, me did dead on the ground. She never so strong when she come out, so I can't put that stress upon her if I try if we just get mad, you know, psycho, you know, fret and say I fear fault, you know. I couldn't put that on this woman here, Carlos.
Nah, man, yeah, nah, man. Right, brother. Right now, she right there, so she need counseling, brother. Your woman need counseling, no?
Me know. She need counseling. Need help. And a joke, she need help. Me just try to cut you as a strong one in our Carlos. It's not easy, you know. But me have to pull it through same way in our Carlos. You understand? So I need to get this girl here, one of them there, and make she talk to you so you can hear for your true story. You understand? Make you can hear for your true story.
Yeah, man.
I'm sorry for the woman, brother. I'm sorry both ways, I'm sorry for her. She get penalized when she come her yard, and she get abuse when she there at the hospital, mentally, physically. You see them things that now can store blow up, a stress blow up on her brain, brother. Can't give her even, we call it stroke. Bring up her stress level. Because she come like she not get no tender care, she not get no help, she not get no comfort. See like how my baby mother would have get no comfort. And no people not there to talk to her, be a dirty junker around her. Believe me, that's why me have to talk to some people like, like those people, like the caller them, the people them on the text line, that them bring up my brain and make my brain more healthy.
Them don't even understand what the lady we talk yesterday. She did joy even though what she do.
Come lay down in my bed and listen to the woman talk last night.
Yeah. Yes. Our 2 hours, yes, man.
Stephanie, listen to her.
Yes, man.
She's actually some raw emotion.
Them people come out for like an angel.
Yes, man.
I have to bless them up.
Mm-hmm.
Believe me, them come out to it like an angel.
And she's a very professional woman. She's like my sister, and I know long more time to come on the platform if come talk. We made that woman that talk for hours, you know. Talk and fall asleep, you know. I snow upon her, you know. Me talk and drop asleep, you know. Anytime at night, I'm a sister, man. Just like a sister.
Mr. Shah asked me who's woman this and first I hear this woman, yeah. And then joke. And the woman, everything where this woman has said out her mouth, man, is totally good. That was a wonderful person. She support this channel in every way, even financially. She would send something come give me every now and then. It's a wonderful woman. She support the work I do. And she don't come out and she don't like me out there. You know, some people stay behind the scene. She's like a woman there. But me say she's like a sister to me.
Emotional intelligence is dear Carlos. That is an intelligent woman.
Oh yes.
For your years, Stephanie asks who is woman this.
Yeah, bad.
She want to find out who is woman this.
Yeah, bad.
Listen to me. We are listening for hours. Me and Stephanie later listening for hours, Carlos. Believe me.
Yes, about over 2 hours she talk, but I make she burn the fire. Guess what? Why she talk, you know? Me walk away from this thing, you know. Guess what me gonna do? I go tell her still, me I call her, tell her. Me go cook food.
Yeah.
Me go cook me dinner while she talking. I know that. Rotted. Me I cook me dinner. Because we still there to the kitchen, you know. So me I cook me dinner while she talk. I mean, I listen to her. What I say? Me I listen. Over 2 hours, man. Every word me I listen to.
Them people, they want to waste people for them. We are giving a joke talk and a joke feedback.
Bad advice.
No,
you
man.
understand? People are with up on the forefront.
No fool people, but really, no fool people not call me platform still, you know. No, man, no either not call this platform. With a man or a woman, fire them about for the platform. Eh?
Them for calling, so them can't call not even one time.
No, liberate, they can't call. They too dirty. And them not have it in them for reason.
I talk like this where it no matter if a PMP, GLP, no P. I talk like this now with the baby them coming no sell labor. I lose Pickney, PMP lose Pickney, the people them when I vote lose Pickney. So what we have to do? We have to blame it on the PMP them alone. And just blame it on the labor alone. The people them for come out.
I don't want them want blame it. Don't say people.
Blame the mother. Blame the mother and baby, a premature baby. Stupid. And dunce.
Carlos, we see man drink rum big weed in the mouth. And liquor she a drink. And for her baby still healthy. So I'm to the mother them when I drink and smoke and I eat good food. What the hell tell me say, I never have some bacteria.
Something right, man. Something right, man. And somebody's covering up stuff. And whatever it is, we're going to find out coming out stop making nice. Nah, stop making nice.
Stephanie, you see the girl when me headed up at the clinic, where them say we got another clinic. You see the big split for the baby mother having her hand?
Yeah, what did that say? I sent something like that.
Smart seal. Okay. And that woman there about pick me free and nice.
But this is what we don't understand. What we don't understand is that when people are picking in them yard, baby in used to dead. And now you claim you have doctor or professionals and picking are dead. Might as well start having picking back a yard again.
And that me I say, Carlos. You know I say nothing different from me. It don't make sense we're gonna put them under them at risk. Because the hospital, the Jubilee hospital need to reset. Everybody needs to come out of Jubilee hospital. You fix it up, you sanitize it from top to bottom, out the door, inside. You understand what I say? The window them need to fix because lucky ear from downtown a blow from way down parade a blowing at the woman them face.
And the hospital need AC. Okay, they have a hospital where they see him ear outside and they see him ear inside. If a dog they don't do somewhere and blow the stinking scent that come right in the hospital because the window them open. What can go so? Hospital must shut. AC must in the hospital. They can't have outside ear and come in and mosquito. The woman is a mosquito bite them up in the hospital because they have window open so they can't get look at ear. And if they want a fan for blow around. Hey, you have to bring your own fan. Come on, man. Come on, man. I want to go to Jamaica, man. So what is Tufton there for? Tufton need to resign. Like, no. Tufton need to go. Tufton need to resign like right now. Go, man. Sure.
Mr. Carlos, when me, the second time when me visit the hospital is when time Tying dead. And me and my mother and two other person down there. Me dead now over the other side where you go for the docket. Brother, I never know say I saw the hospital rusted down. The hospital rusted down and them things they bring everything, Carlos.
Them man I know it is deliberate.
The window them are rust. The door and the grill them are rust. All them deal with the around the hospital. Me not approve of that. Because you can't have 100 man on the ground and the hospital looks up. The hospital want paint. It want renovate.
Want clean.
When you look around in the hospital, no sir, this look like a joke thing. Remember say the baby mother them delicate, you know. Remember say the baby them delicate. How they treat the mother like. I prefer them to have it, the pick them on them yard, because them yard look better than the hospital. Me I tell you, Carlos, if you see the window them, I say the window them rusty, Carlos. If the window them can't lock, some of the blade them broke out of the window. All of them things that we can look and say, no, sir, this one a reset.
My sister did go black. My sister did admit a Black River Hospital one at the time, and she tell me say she down there night time and see man a walk on the woman ward. Me sure no man, woman you know, and a walk on the woman ward. Man a come in on the woman ward at night time. Walk at the arms house and go on our healthcare Jamaica. Them healthcare we need that yo. Tufton, you need to step down right now. Resign, Tufton. You don't give a F about the people in life of Jamaica. You keep blaming everything on this. And then you got blame it for the baby. You blame it for the mother. You blame it for the PNP. Tufton need to resign like me nah start ball out for Tufton. You need to go. You know, tell the baby them there. The health authority of Jamaica, the doctors them need to come talk to me, not you, Tufton. We want the doctors them come talk to the nation. You are not no doctor. That is a bullshit doctor you run around. You are not a medical doctor because they call the doctor Tufton. That is a bullshit PR and party I run around make people believe say you're a real doctor because the Jamaican people them stupid. They liberate them. You're the real doctor?
Yeah.
Yes.
tell you, say, you will know, say, this man is a real man for the work. And you know, find out this man a track record. Him. You know, find out him track. Him a tell you now. Say you know, find out tough time track record. Run for drag him in a thing, you know. And look at Dr. Tough time, him a film record. Everybody know what this man I do. This man is certified. This man is a real doctor. And look how the fake doctor them fight against him.
Anyway, brother.
Right now, the drop down.
Yeah, but I'll say we take. I'll take a few more calls here, my brother. At least. Try. All right.
Morning, Carlos. Not keep it too long, but I can say this. There's a time because a lack of education, you know, some people just don't like people. People, Jamaican people are very spiteful, you know, Carlos. They don't, when they have no empathy and they probably just don't like people, they will blame you for things that is not your fault. Even where I live right now, I want to bring this out. I'm a person who love to open up and bring out stuff. There's a time when it look like, say, boy, my man is impotent or me have a problem. You know what I mean? Like, them see me the belly in front of me, all of a sudden, me never bring back no baby. And there was like the same tweet, like, say, boy, you never bring back the baby. And it's not my fault. That's not my fault. It's not. It's not my fault. You know what I mean? It's not our fault. I didn't do anything wrong. You understand? The thing is, them take our baby them and they don't say anything to us. You know what I mean?
So they leave the hospital. What kind of paperwork you leave the hospital with?
I never left with anything other than the fact that they gave me a paper and some prescriptions for the blood pressure medication that I needed. And they just tell me that I have something called vascular exudation, meaning I have something happen, emerging in my eyes. My eyes are bleeding. And that's it. And I probably have some optic nerve damage.
So woman got hospital, got one whole baby. Baby born, baby dead. And woman left hospital with no documents. Sister, hey.
Thank you, Carlo.
Enough respect here.
Yes, sir.
Jaja.
Thank you.
We still upon the question, people, because we not stop searching. You know? We not stop search for answer. We want answer, people. We're dead serious about answers around here. We're serious about answer. We want answer. We're not just to do one video and then we run away and call it a day. No, man. We need answers around here. Family, go on. Good morning. Morning, my brother.
Brethren, we have to call the program that you did on the lady that was being interviewed by that podcaster.
Yes.
The man don't know for handle. He might victimize the victim.
Oh, you know so? Jesus.
Listen, I watch the thing and I say like, God damn, you call all the terminology, the Stockholm syndrome,
yes,
everything, brethren, right on point. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That was beautiful, man. It was an awesome program, Virgin, and I thank you for sharing that. That's why I had to call in.
Yes, my brother, enough respect, man. Yes,
yeah, man, no problem, boss. I'm telling you, and I'm telling you, I learned so much from what she had to say. I mean, them things I didn't even know, brethren.
Jaja, Achu, she said a lot about the brother and it wrong. Yes, right now, absolutely. If it was a different brother person, an interviewer, it'll get more out of her. The brother was insensitive, like, you know, he not used to stuff like that.
It was too big for him. It's too big a subject. He couldn't handle that.
He couldn't handle it.
He never know to handle that. I'm telling you, he was right on point with that. I totally agree.
Yeah,
you can't victimize the victim.
No, because it's
a lot for her to come and say what she had to say.
Thank you, my brother. You know what? She come for your show. Thousands of people are watching her. Give her credit for that. Give her credit for that. No come, she have to go all back. Here goes another man that discredit me again. And she have to explain.
Exactly.
Bro.
He has the strength to explain is a teachable moment, and him still not take the teaching.
No, he never take the teaching. You notice that though? Because she had tell him that the victim of her tell him say it's like you don't understand.
Right.
That's embarrassing, you know. Some man, when you see some man with them big old podcasts, they listen got they have sense and they might tell us, well, I went to this university. No, man, you're fully done, man.
Exactly.
Fully done,
you
man.
Know what I mean? As a matter of fact, that was a powerful program, Virgin, and I thank you for sharing that, because I'm telling you, I learned. I used to hear things when I was growing up, you know, how the elite, when she touched on the thing about the name, the Rothschilds and them thing there, I said, I'll be damned.
Eh?
I always heard about how them people they get them riches and things like all that, and I'm telling you, this just confirmed a lot more.
That's true.
From what I've been hearing and reading and researching.
Yeah, I wonder how Epstein owned an island.
There you go.
Eh?
There you go. Eh? That name come up in the conversation and I said like, wow. Yo, man, there's more to come. What's in the dark must come to the light.
Hey, time of revelation, now you didn't see it.
Yes. Yo, you know, the thing with the missing kids in Jamaica and things like all that, they need to be on that. Don't let that go. It's like a dog with a bone. Don't let it go, brethren.
Me not see the task force of Jamaica give me back information. Well, we find 2 kids, this and that. Bro, some of kids are missing from the country. It's like nothing.
Exactly. It's like, because you want to know, you know, I think something like this reached one of my cousin, you know. One of them girl had a kid for him, and the kid born and healthy and everything like that. Next thing you know, the kid not in the hospital no more. So I said, hold on, this just had me reflecting. A long time I move people's kids. The trafficking thing is amazing. I was shocked.
And so the brother just called me. The brother just called me a while ago, and the lady, them lost them kid. They just lost them child. Same thing happened to them. Them tell me say, this a woman, this a brother want to kill for woman now because him not understand what go on, ignorance, or him probably take the loss a certain way. Come ever look on like that, you know. Come ever be sensitive to him too, you know.
Of course.
We have to be sensitive to the father too, you know.
Absolutely.
People grieve.
You're gonna have, not to cut you, but you're gonna have the people around him are getting in his head. I said this and I said that.
Yes.
And so like, no, him don't want that.
No, he don't want that.
He needs support. But they can't tell the man them things they know, and that, like you said, the man had chip.
The man had chip, man.
You know, I mean, him react the way him react because him feelings. You know what I'm saying? And I said, like, wait a minute. Yo, the thing when I tell about the 24 babies died and things like they need outside information for coming in. The World Health Organization, they need to target what's going on in Jamaica to brethren.
But like somebody we need to call them, a bunch of people need to get in touch with the World Health Organization, the people on the platform here. We need to help the country. Because we're not getting from tough time. So we have to go do it.
It's incredible. The explanation I want to give the people. You be able to born and you talk about the birth certificate, the death certificate, and then you just take it like that. Nah, man, the people at them lowest point.
Come on, man.
So them can't handle that.
Come on, man.
I don't believe all the babies that die, man. The trafficking thing and selling babies and so on and so forth. Them things, have my head a run wild when we listen to them things. The stories them not match up, brethren.
They match up. The woman, the last case, what the mother said, the brother said the mother have the baby 2 days. Baby alive 2 days. Then they come back, come tell the mama say baby dead, and the mama never see a dead baby. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. What is that? Baby live for 2 days, and they come back, come tell the mama say the baby dead. And the mama in the hospital, never see the dead baby. Never receive a birth certificate for the baby who was born there. Right. Never receive a death certificate for the baby who died there.
Exactly. All red flags, bro.
No, man. Flags. The World Health Organization need to come down for Jamaica, man. This is investigation.
They need to, brethren.
Serious thing, people.
Exactly. I agree with you totally.
We need justice. Justice for people and baby.
Brethren. Keep the pressure on the boss.
Yo, me say me now ease up tough time on this because we don't get no answer from him. Why about the PNP? Why about mother will take care of themselves? Why about baby premature? That's another answer, boy. That is not the answer we want to hear.
Exactly.
Nobody come out and say, guys, we are investigate, we are clean up the place, we find the problem, we have to make sure this and that. How do we move forward with this?
Need better answers than that, Virgin. The answers we don't give no make no sense. They need the World Health Organization and all them, you know, international companies got to get involved. Something is not right in Jamaica.
No, now we are getting to the bottom of this.
Yes, Virgin. Manners and respect every time, boss. I appreciate you, man.
Yes, man.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you, my brother. Thanks for the
every time.
contribution, my brother. Respect every time.
Yes, Virgin.
Judge our people. Think about it. Woman have a baby for 2 days. It's another case again, you know. You see what I say? Remember, you know, and I hear from nobody. I hear say one mother have a baby. The parents them come on my platform and they speak it. They was just on it a while ago. And the father tell me say one next father where they close to him. So you see, oh, it go on to Jamaica, so it get common. And next father want kill him baby mama. Kaima thinks that the baby mama go dirt the baby where she just give birth after 9 months. Right? Because the father said the baby mama never present a birth certificate to him or a death certificate of his child. So the father now believes that the mother gonna do something wrong, gentle people. Eh? Think about the trauma where someone Jamaica feel live. But me I say, I and I have to be sensitive to the father. In all fairness. Me a man, you know. Might as well, even though you want to say, I idiot. No. People understand differently. What family? General. Yes.
Me I tell you for all the program for the next half an hour, me I go get the mother so you can talk to her.
All right, go on now.
Yeah, me I just put a service on the phone and you can talk to the mother directly.
All right, that's all like a plan. All right.
Yeah, and a 5 minutes, 10 minutes max. Me I come.
All right, cool. All right. Yeah, you hear that, people? So the people must speak. So I don't know, dopey. You know where I hear me, I hear say, one woman down on Westmoreland and one next one over St. Mary. Are the people never tell me out of their mouth what happened to them. And when them tell me, it hurt me. I mean, I stop on this case and it's a tough time. Come tell people. I'm matter of fact, if they resign, we need answers from the professional, the health professional. Them tough time is not no health professional. We don't have to hear from them come blame nothing for nothing. What the hell them know? What them know? I mean, me ask you, did anybody do any autopsy on any one of them babies? Anybody? So what up to come talk baby dead because of this and that and Did anyone do any autopsy on the baby? My problem is the people not getting no birth certificates and baby born, no death certificates and baby dead. That means they get a brand new clean baby now. Without number, without serial number, clean. So no can go stamp whatever name, we don't have a stamp on it. Any serial number, no have a stamp on the baby. Easily sold because this baby now have nothing, no DNA, no boy. Brand new, no name, no number. What the people and baby them is a tough time. We are continue to ask you, no boss. We are continue to ask you. I think you should step down, you should resign. You think the first time baby dead and we are quiet. A different time now, I should not again. I did nothing about it the last time. We are elevating the conversation. Jamaica people now gone goat. People pity dead. The woman said she left hospital after her baby give birth at the hospital to her child. Her child born, their child died there. She never see her child. The father was there with her, and as strong as the father want to be, he never seen picnic. Me ask the mother, did you get any paperwork, any at all? Your baby born there, your baby dead there. The woman said she don't get no paperwork. You come to hospital a foreigner, so I admit, even for your book too. When I come out, I get paperwork. People talk to me. When you come a foreigner, you go to hospital, go admit. But even a book too, come to the hospital for people already, you know. Everybody miss a hospital paperwork come out. Every single one. Me say every single man miss a hospital a foreign. You don't care what them going for. Them hand, them foot, them toe, them back, them belly. Every single person I know go to hospital a foreign. Them have paperwork when them come out. So how come in the hospital you're going to go have baby born, big old surgery, belly cut out, take out baby out tight. Baby born, right? Then the baby dead. And you have to tell me, say, they do I go home with a pain in a belly because they cut your belly, this old big old surgery where they give them probably never have to give. All they have to do is go home with this a wound, yeah. This a surgery. We are stiff up on you. You can't get over it. We go probably give you some side effect for the rest of your life. All they have to go with this car. And you know, no baby, not a piece of paper. Can't work, so man. We need answers, man. We're going to make nice, man. We're not stop make nice boy, man. We're going to ball out, man. Can't work, so man. And I think they're going to come out of tough time and come yap up your mouth, man, like man, for shut up. All the PNP, me know that pissed me off, you know. The people we are blame. You blame the mothers tough time. You blame the mothers, man. What you want them to do? Feel worthless? What you want the mother to do? Feel worthless tough time. Me ask a question tough time. You in a woman in the yard? Can you go like say if you take care better than body and nutrition? You probably not damn good like some of them mother, yeah. Don't just use one brush and paint over everybody. I know every mother hungry tough time. So you look at all of these mothers and say if they take care of themselves because they never take care of themselves, then baby dead. And when the autopsy there, to the preemie baby we think they are premature, kill them, and that's not a cause of no death. That's not no cause of no death, bro. People, and I walk on like so now somebody, baby are dead. That's why we pray the thing this morning, you know. For sure, you say, no man, why these boys not do something serious just go on at the hospital then? Serious right before we die. I would never leader like the one in Jamaica when I give a damn, I give you shit water for drink. You have chicken compound beats and the man don't have no empathy and no sympathy in their heart. Say, you know what? Let me go test the chicken, what the people them might eat. Just in case them have something we're going to have a further outbreak down the road and have a big epidemic in the Jamaica. Not even the chicken the man go test. What the people them eat. Them never have the whole container chicken coming from unknown sources and the health department not even tell the people. You have Mr. Tough time that's how the people might drink shit water. And even though the goddamn National Water Commission come tell the people and say E. coli is in the water, Mr. Tufton did not offer. Tell the people to boil the water. This is a cruel man. Mr. Tufton did not tell the people to boil the water. Mr. Tufton is a piece of crap, you know. How you be a health minister? And you hear the water department and say, we have E. coli in the water. And the health ministry never tell the people of Jamaica to boil the water. And what the government did, since it came out that we have E. coli in the water, the government started hiding the water test results from the public and from other agency who's supposed to get it. You hear me, people? After it came out that we have E. coli in our water, that was the last test result. We hear. So what I tell you, say, them people are wicked. So selling the baby, me not put it past them. The hospital empty. Now I have nothing in it because some boy think they must outsource everything and hustle after you, after your dead body. Them boy are wicked. So taking away your baby, me not put nothing past them. You have morgues in the hospital. The man might make money off of the dead body we're in there. The man might take out the dead body them in the hospital and put it in an outside morgue. Outsourcing the dead body them. Me not put nothing past them people. Baby are missing the hospital. People not see them baby, but don't want them to believe say them baby dead. But they never give them a birth certificate and no death certificate. You need proper investigation like the World Health Authority organization. If you come up on then if you come up on and that's why the people need to ball out for. There's a lot of people in the comment section and people who are hear me. I don't know exactly what to do. I don't know if I send a nice little letter. Better than I can. A lot of smarter people are listening to me. Smarter than me. Do something. Don't just expect me to do everything. You know, someone to think, Carlos, make it a right to the World Health Organization. Then what uno for do? What for no job? Nobody now knows how uno do it, you know. Do something, man. Everybody need to all hands on deck. We not just sit down and see the baby them are dead. And somebody they are foreign and we have to know or know what to do. And not found in a medical field. Right now, listen to me. Want to know exactly what to do and who for ball out for your people. Them who ignorant of Jamaica don't have the way how to do it and they know how. Do it for them people. Do it for save the lives of the youth of Jamaica. We already have population in Jamaica diminish. The youth them sperm count low. The girl them between 20 and 30. The egg. Jaja. How can the things happen? You them are dead out there. Then the doctor came out and blew the whistle. We got 15,000 dead in our healthcare annually. You understand? Same amount of people are dying from gun annually. It occurs throughout our hospitals them monthly. So you know the amount of people are dead in our healthcare system. And Tufton come and blame it on this. And no, Tufton not saying about the 15,000, you know. It all over social media, everybody talk about it. And now Tufton come talk about the 15,000 people are dead in our hospital. No one the Jamaica Health Authority come answer question. We need press conference. Come and put yourself available to the media. What is this? People like me, I tell the health authority in Jamaica. They're not supposed to come answer some question. They don't have questions to answer to. They don't have questions to answer to people. They're supposed to think, no, man. Treat the people in the market and go. Them days are over, man. Them days are over, man. Come out and do the work. Jamaican taxpayers are paying to live in a nice life. Every day we know a nice AC place, office, right? Go see no house so nice off of the backs of the Jamaican people. Drive around Jamaica in a nice car off of the backs of Jamaican people. Not knowing the Jamaican people are boss because we're so stupid enough keep calling the servant them boss. Yes, boss. Come on, come work for the people, man. Come work for the money. Come work for the money. And the people them chicken back. Pound of chicken back, pound of flour, pound of freaking chicken foot, anything them buy and them pay tax for. I hit. I keep on the rich. Hit. Give them a big house. Hit. Give them a big salary. Come respect the people who are paying the salary, man. And we are the boss. Health authority need to come out, come talk to the people. But who not work for yourself? A Tufton not work for. A matter of fact, Tufton need to step down. Because I believe say him not do a good job. You don't know doctor, brother. I don't know what you did I do. Brother. 15,000 baby dead. 15,000 baby dead through the healthcare system in Jamaica. Someone have to understand this. Before the 24 baby dead, right? How much baby dead each month from January? Every month since the 24, you're like the 24 are the most dead one month. Let's see. Family, Wagwan. Yo, Wagwan family. Yes, sir.
Oh, so the baby mother, she gonna talk to you a little bit.
Oh, yeah, man, want to talk to her, man. Yes.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, sister Wagwan. Wagwan, sister. I'm glad for you come up, and I'm glad to get the strength. Let me tell you something. I appreciate you for even wanting to talk about this, because I know where I got through. I hit me there's a bonfire pan. Yes, me light up them reggae sunsplash from my platform. Yeah, because you are not alone. I'm sure this brother tell us that you are not alone. Talk to me. Tell me what happened to your sister. What happened to you?
Yeah, at the time that I've been going through some stress with my baby father.
Yes.
I go to clinic and them tell me that the baby in distress. I must rest. But at the time, I cannot do that. I cannot do that because I'm going with some things and then know where I'm going with. Me I hear about it because the same girl them live in my local area. In one go bed with them and I buy sex from them. And they come back and say to me, so I should talk to my baby father because they know me XYZ. And that when I talk to him about it, it's all like, so me and him have an argument, argue about it. Then
So that stress you out.
we end up telling, till him end up licking me on my head.
You licking the head.
Yeah,
Why they pregnant?
yeah.
Jaja. So tell me now about when you go to the hospital to have the baby. Come, my thing is about the baby. Did you see your baby? Did you get to see a baby?
Yeah.
You see the dead baby?
Yeah.
So you saw the dead baby?
Yeah.
So what else a killer baby?
It's our art.
Baby heart. And the baby wasn't your baby was a premature baby, right?
And when she born, still, you know, the cry when she give me, never, crying never that healthy. The cry when me look for come have 3 other kids.
So this
The
baby.
crying when me,
Go ahead, sister.
the crying when me look for, I don't get that crying from her.
So you know, so the baby, so the baby was different.
Yeah. So I know so something go wrong with her. Then I see them start string her up and put her in the heart, something on her, and so I'm look, see the pump, it'll go up and come down back. And that means the heart, then when I look, see it stop, it now move.
Are they really taking care of the baby in the hospital? And that's my thing, because I get fed and say certain things in the hospital them, you know, for baby them, you know. And that's my thing, you know. Because not for the baby them when they over there for some little complication, like the brother yeah, we come give it we come over yard. See baby that them say the baby have a ear bubble in the baby lungs and stuff like that. So nothing. So you see your baby. Did you get a birth certificate and a death certificate?
I say everything, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Come again, mama. Did you get a birth certificate?
Yeah.
And a death certificate? Your case is different. Your case is different. So your problem now is with your baby father. What's the problem with him now? What am I say? How you feel about it? How is he taking it? That's my question.
Bad, he's not taking it good.
Wow.
But that up to him a film business that, because at the end of the day, I'm going to tell you something. You cannot have a pregnant woman, your baby mother, and your child, if she unhappy, if always make she happy, she always happy. Make she happy. Certain things, you know, do certain things. Because at the end of the day, she have to find out and then where she pregnant, and that makes you feel down and hurt. And anything what me feel, she have to feel it also. You understand?
That's true, because you need more nurturing. The man need to know, so they must nurture the woman them when the woman is pregnant, brother. You know, avoid certain things and put on the hand on the woman them and show the woman love and the baby in the woman belly, you know, man. So when you do it to the woman and the baby not do, I wanna do. Man need to step up the game, brother. But you know, judges, sister. So how do you get counseling or anything for what you're going through?
Go counseling sometime.
Who provide the counseling for you?
They used to call me, but me stopped taking the call. I don't really stopped taking the call from them. My chip did end up getting messed up, so I now get contact with them again. But my son's school, Tavares, I'm going to meet my son to tell the guidance counselor, so she did put me onto a counseling down at Greenwich Farm.
So is that just, it's not through the hospital, is that your guidance counselor at school do something for you?
Yeah, them used to call me from the hospital.
Our friend counseling?
Yeah, I like every Wednesday, I think every Wednesday and Fridays. Every Wednesday and Friday, I think, yeah.
Yeah, come on, get it right, you know, because if they might do it, you know. If they not do it, they not do it 2x4 for them. So you say them after counseling every at the hospital.
Yeah, but not get that anymore.
You not get that anymore.
Because the chip, no, because I'm a chip, so they not get contact with me. But I go Greenwich Farm, I look on 4th Street. Yeah.
Oh well, that's a good thing that they might call you and give you counseling. Come on, to hear that. You understand me?
Yeah.
So what about so now we have something to work with now since we hear that. So because I better we look for the country and the people let me know. That me the papa my show doing. You understand me? So if they are doing it, I'm more for here to echo it. And if they not do it, a fire burn for them. And that's some see on my platform. This man said. So you if you go through the counseling, what about your baby father? I'm not see counseling. If you need to see counseling too, you know. Oh, you're not there. Oh, he's abusive. Oh. So she left him. Well, if I'm abusive man, well, what can I say? A man not supposed to put the hand on a woman. Bottom line, me not support that. Keep your hand to yourself. Woman on your picnic. And then be licking your head when you're pregnant. What were you when the belly was when you licking your head?
7 months.
7 months. 7 months woman pregnant, they clot the woman head. What kind of thing that? Jaja. Sister. More you take care of yourself, you know. You hear me? How you are manage? How you are manage?
Keep on calling me. We're not gonna tell you say it easy. You know, easy because at times we lock up in my house in my room and cry. We're not gonna tell you say, you know, it's everything all right, I'm a good. Nope, I'm not.
Too much baby I did in the hospital and them I give me some bullshit excuse about lungs and heart. And me not take that no more, you know. And that them I tell people to calm them down. Me not care all the baby born and nurse say, It's just the fact that so much I did one time. Even a baby when I gonna make it at all born in a time like this. No baby is supposed to dead when them born. When they're in that. Hospital, if you have everything to revive baby, to keep them alive. Hospital need to be clean. No woman is supposed to carry no fan go hospital. The breeze out the door not supposed to in the hospital. Hospital supposed to have AC. No mosquito not supposed to bite in the hospital. So then they have the proper thing them to take care of baby who are critical, who need critical care. And that them do at Jamaica. We're not gonna sit down on that, brother. They're gonna make noise until sit down. More and health authority come out, come tell you why go in the hospital. Yeah. Your case a little bit different, but it will remain the same. You have critical baby born a certain way, and baby just dead so because you know nothing. I mean, like seriously. Come on, man. Sister. Me glad me here for you. I'm going to hold it up and stay strong, you know. Yeah?
You know.
Me know.
You can call me. You can call me anytime. Call me.
Yes.
Sometimes can get different advice from different set of people talk. So
yes, man.
I realize when the constant one they look at encouragement. One at a time, I tell them true. One at a time, I don't feel like to take my life. So.
No, man, you're not taking no life, boy, man. You have purpose for earth, you know. What do you? You have purpose. You have picking your live for. No life don't take. Yeah, we kick with that. You're all right. You're gonna be okay. You can call my number and is that your phone number?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, if you're dipping in the dark space, man, and I feel like you're doing no nonsense, you can call my phone, you know. And John, if I don't meet me, can talk to you, you know, or me have some female warrior who can talk to you too, you know. So you're not gonna wait, you go there, so sister. You hear me? You go there, so. How old are your kids?
2017 and 11.
2017 and 11, so you're a big picnic. No, man, you're gonna live for your grandpicnic then, man. Your grandpicnic then. Your grandkids?
No.
Not yet. All right. So you're gonna live for your youth then, man. You're gonna live for your youth, them sister. For you talk to me right now, you're overcomer. You're triumph. You're gonna be all right. So you get the number. You can buzz me anytime when I go through any little grief and all them thing there. And you know, like I said, me reason with you because I know the first me I do it, I wouldn't be the last. And me have some female who me can turn you on to talk some strength in your same way. Cause I saw we have to do it them days. Yeah. You see it, look out for each other. You see me I say? Yes, sister. Yeah. So bless myself here. Yeah, we talk a little bit more off here. See me I say? Yeah, man. Blessing. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You're gonna be around, lady. Not now, do you? You are gonna stay around here. No, man, no spirit of no suicide now. Come round here, so. You're mad? For you talk to Carlos, that gone. Remember that, people. Remember people, me counsel people, you know. Yeah, man. Over the years, man, I want people to think they call me and talk to me. Our counselor called me and talk to me too. Counselor will counsel people. Counselor will counsel people. Call me seeking counsel. You never know that? Counselor will counsel people, professional counselor. Call me privately, seeking counsel, seeking advice. I'm a reason with them. And people, may I tell you, people call me back with enough thanks, because like me say, sometimes people just want somebody to listen to them, hear them out, more time, you know, and don't be judgmental like the brother in the interview when we put a while ago with the lady, the victim. That was wrong the way him handle it, right? And like the brother called the platform a while ago, say, you know, it's a learning thing. You know, and what thing we can learn from that video this morning. Many areas we learn from. If we also learn that them big boys on what them do, their lifestyle and what them into, the darkness. We also learn what not to do when I deal with a victim, whether it be a family member or a friend. You have been a professional, having a podcast and a page. It could be just a friend call you and tell you what somebody do to them. Remember always to listen, not judgmentally, not blame them and say them do it. You mash up their head. Because the whole time the mafia there and I explain to you, you know, because the first thing people want to do is disbelieve the victim. You have the predator disbelieve them. Him always gonna say no, him never do nothing. Him a perfect Christian, him singing at church and choir. Yeah? So all of that you have to go through. Society want to take them things as serious. That's why I say so much kid missing in Jamaica and you don't see it in the media and you don't see no task force in Jamaica. I hunt down with youth them. That's what we want moving forward. We're going to raise the level of conversation we've been having on social media. And that's the level we're on these days, people. Thank you so much for watching this video. My name is Jamaican Carlos. Everybody were there, so this man were pitching. The call of them. The mother will just talk to me a while ago. Hats off to you. Stay up. We love you. The brother will go over there. Go make me talk to the mother. Hats off to you, my brother. Mothers and respect. You're a real patriot, and we know that. To everybody we called before, respect for the help on the 2x4. Everybody in the comment section, trust me, without you, we could never have no connection. You know, see it. But want more mother call the platform, and we go through the thing. And that's how we there. Make a reason about this. Things need to stop. Don't make little youth who come right now, look teenagers, them come and meet the same fate like some older women who go to hospital go do that. But if we make nice now, we need hospital change up. You can't have hospital empty. Health minister must step the F down. Health minister must step down if you cannot function enough to furnish the hospital them. If you don't have the sense in the head, you know, so we need equipment in the hospital to save life. If your heart too cold and you're hustling off a dead body, step down. That's where we're at right now, people. We are raising the conversation, the level. Thank you so much for watching this video. My name is Jamaican Carlos, people. We now take them off art. Yeah? Where the baby them there? Where the people picking them there? We need answers. Thank you, guys. Talk to you guys later. Enough love.
When me could have bad man in Prime Minister, ask the Prime Minister if me wasn't in blood clot waitress. Ask the Prime Minister if me wasn't in waitress at Gemini go blood clot up halfway through. Why you not know blood clot late? Why you not blood clot no late? Eh? Why you not know? And as a blood clot waitress me seeing NCU and tell say no money. What you doing down here? Bruh. You know what I do down here? You know, same thing. Me do blood clot for you. Up at Gemini Blood Clot Club, I same thing. Me I do blood clot down here. Yes. What? Tired. Yes. Tell them the truth.
Sometimes the truth hurt. Sometimes the truth is an offense. But God see I know me now sin upon the people of Jamaica. We have sinned against the people of Jamaica. We have sinned against our fellow man.
Little party, put the X beside the fucking bell. Put it beside the bell. And stop that nonsense of ugly member Parliament. There, let me go and talk to. Andrew was this man. What the fuck wrong with you? Hey, fuck wrong. Andrew was this man now. Give me that, who me left. I'm not here. Andrew was this man here. You want to get away now? Are you Andrew was this man here? Andrew was this man here. Yes.
All artists go onto the stage and they use what they refer to as indecent language. Police charge them. I am calling on the JCF to charge everyone Warmington for his behavior on the platform. Hold on. All them are going like them a bullbuck and dopey conqueror, like a feed them country like everybody else. They're just afraid of them and they can do whatever they feel like. This country does not belong to the labor rights. This is our country, all of us together.
Brother Wagwan, good morning. Let me take our next call there. Brother call, so may I let him through. Wagwan family, tell me what's on the mind.
Blessed.
Before
we start off, give thanks for the work where you put out every day.
Respect.
Sometimes you log on and still own your life. You're the most man who always alive and stay long.
Yes.
Respect for your work.
Respect, my brother.
You put out the work. Yeah. Now with the lady we call, we get the abuse and Gina trauma and thing, you know. Feel a little pain, you know. Because when somebody start think that way to take their own life, that means they're trying to give up.
Yes.
Yeah, and we not give up. We not give up, you know.
No. Cha.
No, with the I know it's a man who abuse her and I know she alone. You know, it does an ego thing with Jamaican man, most Jamaican man. You know, I mean, I talk for myself first.
Yes.
You call me not perfect.
Yes.
Yeah, so when me step on the outside and looking, it not look good, guys. You see a handmangler woman and you know it definitely don't look good. And for the man them who really do them type of thing, they are not a man, you know. You have a woman's strength.
Talk up the thing, brother.
So yeah, a woman's strength them have, man. So some of them you have to understand now the way they was brought up. Single mother, single parents, no parents at all. So or they grew up in a household where their father used to beat their mother. So they adapt these things while they're growing up. That's why sometimes we can't really beat them in about because it's a situation they was grow up into.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, we have to put accountability on them because we're grown now, we have sense and know what I do.
No right from wrong. I don't lie.
Yeah.
I beat a man at 2025 like say I no pick me. I wanna hear that, man. Put on for a woman.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? A woman that come tell people say me I beat her. What kind of nonsense that me that look like say me a caveman. A caveman beat a man. Come on, man.
It don't look good. There's a song, a reggae song. We've got who do this song. The ladies them take a little longer. You know the song there? the women them take a little longer, you know, cause them little, not so them slow, but they know we as man more, we reflex more faster, they take a little time. The ladies them take a little longer, man. So we men have to have, even me I talk to myself, you know, we have to be patient. We have to get a patient within ourselves with the ladies. Because for example, me I drive with my wife and she drive away. I mean, I like how she drive and catch a light, no babe, and you know, she not catch a light, and then you know, go on away. Like, come on, man, you drive the car. You start acting out, even that type of way.
Yo, I don't like that, man. Retalk.
Yo, you talk of experience, so
yes.
When me talk, you know, I talk against someone out there, you know.
You throw yourself in it too. Yeah. Me say you throw yourself in it too. You know, left out yourself.
Yes.
All the way.
Yes. Yes, man. So that would make me be a better man.
Thank you.
Come here, tell myself, as Michael Jackson, look in the mirror, man. I'm talking to myself first before I can talk to you, Carlos.
Yeah.
Patient, man. And that's what the lady or my wife told me. You gather some patience. You need patience. And when you have patience now, and they look 1 minute, 2 minute pass off, Carlos, you go just take a deep breath and say, oh, like, damn, she right.
Yeah.
So me to get in the mood there.
Yeah.
5 minutes pass. And look how it relax and calm. We never need to get in the mood there.
Yeah. Me tell a man say 99% of the time the woman them is right. 99% of the time them ladies on the right. If we top head man did a listen on 99% of the time, that, you know, we'd all right, you know, we'd have be better. We men would have be better men. So I'm telling you the truth, based on my experience by earth. 99% of the time, the female them right, my brother. I don't like me, I tell man. But we don't listen. Yeah, man. Bless up all the good female them. Bless up all the good female them. Want to know themselves, you know? I don't know what I would do with the females, man.
All the ladies are going through whatever the next the lady experience. You know, I know a lot of ladies out there going through it. And sometimes they feel like they cannot get out the relationship. It's finance and need the money. Or the man have bought them up here. If you have a blood clot, let me see. You know, they feel intimidated. Now, these men are not men who intimidate a woman. Now, I don't mess with Jamaican people up here. I don't hang with them. I don't really fuck with them. Sorry for the word, but I don't mess with them. Yeah. But it's my own people, but I know who they are, so I don't go around them. I don't go to their club. I don't go to this. Even I go to their restaurant, but I choose which one I need to go to. And I said, me not put myself in that one. On the behavior is very nasty. Even if you go in the restaurant, they don't say hi, but you see a nice white couple coming behind you, and then you hear, hi, how you doing?
But it's true. I don't lie you tell. I don't lie you tell. And I lie about that. We still have the plantation mindset, even living in America.
Yes, sir.
Some of us.
And it's so not so nice. Because on a treat we like we are nothing, but we still come on a place of support to know. Well, where these Jamaican restaurants, I have a lot of issue with them, you know. A lot. You're selling a watered down oxtail gravy for $1. Like, really? You remember where you're coming from in Jamaica? You selling, all right, you're going to sell a watered down gravy for $1. You're trying to get rich. You sell me a soup with your watered down and the cup not even filled up. I have to turn back and say, hey, lady, why the cup is not filled? Blah, 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 blah. It's a lot of issue. And the attitude, this is the main part that mess with me. How much the price for the cold food, lady? You know, say the price by the board.
Yo,
what if I cannot speak?
The brother, me do a whole video upon this, you know. Already, you know. The first time I do a video upon this, me go on place name. Me upon the highway, and one of my highway 95. And me I Google, me I look for Jamaica, me I look for food, somewhere for pull off. And
Closest Jamaican restaurant.
Close Jamaican restaurant near me. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm here come at you, right? We get off the freeway, we find one in the Port St. Lucie. Same thing we say, my brother. When we ask about me ask question, she woman point to the board. What if I can't read and I can't see? Don't believe everybody can see to read, you know. I might can read, but I can't see it. You understand me? I say, the woman tell me the same thing, my brother. Me say, me come out of our place, you see. I'm going to go up on my live, you know, on my Facebook. I'm going to make sure of it, man. I guess, me get a call from there, you know. Me get a call. The same day, somebody called me from the owner of the place, called me. Because, remember, me have 70,000 people on Facebook, you know. So when I go up on Facebook, it's loud. And I go out there, I ball out. And somebody from the restaurant call me. They tell us by next week, they're back on Facebook, people. By next week, they're back on Facebook. So don't play with me out there. Okay, we got a restaurant, I better deal with people good. So the owner called me and I'm telling them the situation. So I hope they make it better because a place I've been to before. I think I've been to the place before with a virgin, but I never remember it there. Yeah. And I find a place. When I go there at the restaurant and the virgin take me. And it was a different atmosphere, a different customer service. This time it was bad and off. And that alone make two people off. And then you are going to tell somebody else. And somebody else going to tell, yo.
This is what they don't understand. Once you lose one customer, you lose a lot. That's why they say customer always right. I was disagreeing with that verse, you know, but now I understand, put myself in their shoes. Even if the customer come back and complaining, hey, the ox still too tough. All right, sir, you have to accommodate them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Every customer, when they complain, you don't chase them out. I'm gonna come back here then. I have to come here. No, you have what we can do for you, sir. You like a different meal, or you have to accommodate them, man.
Yep.
To let them come back. Once you lose that one person tell that person, and the next person come and experience a bad experience, and then you go to the next restaurant and say, yeah, I don't go to that restaurant no more. They're too nasty there. I say, yeah, me too. So the word's going around.
Yep.
So people start stopping going to you, and you wonder why your business is going down, because the people that you hire, the attitude that they have is very nasty.
Check this out.
Now, I don't know if you know about Chick-fil-A.
Yes, sir.
Chick-fil-A, I think they work, I don't know how they work, but they're so polite and so nice, it let you want to go back.
Yep, that's true.
And I don't know if they train them first before they get the job.
It's management.
Everybody.
It's all about management. Management, bro. It's all come from the top. Where you sit down there, sir? Come from top. The other day, you know, I was driving from Florida, I go to California. And want some food to eat. Check out some food, because some do it, you know, you go through, you don't know the place. Google food near me. But pull off. Freeway, find some food in this place. It's a Mexican restaurant. The food was very good, and the customer service that was there made the food even better. Believe me, you know, so when I come from California, I stop back there. Yes. When I come from California, I stop back by, and I make them know, say, I stop back by here because of the customer service. I respect you know. I'm going to treat them good and I'm gone. Customer service will make people go to them way for you. Now, let me give you another thing about customer service. May I drive in a pan 95 and piece of rubber. Well, you know, speakerphone that echo. That get a feedback. Yeah. So me there on the freeway 95 and a piece of tire run on my back of my car, rip off the engine guard, the rubber engine guard. So me stop in one place over Port St. Lucie, same way. In Port St. Lucie. And up this Toyota place there. And they put it on for me for free. They didn't charge me. They said free. I say, how much? Free. Didn't know say. Me left from Fort Lauderdale all the time and go change my aisle there. Just for that, you know. You see what dealership me pass? Every time I go service my car, and this time I go straight to Port St. Lucie, nowhere else, just because of that one act of kindness. Believe me, me drive for them. Yeah.
If you ever burn more gas to just to go there.
Listen, think about from Fort Lauderdale to Port St. Lucie. Look what Toyota dealership. You have Toyota dealership at Fort Lauderdale, you know? Me drive go up there because the people are nice, and every time I go up there, the customer service is up. So these little things people need to be taken into consideration, my brother. You're right.
Yeah, and what to it, we have come from the attitude within the work and the home. So the attitude with We Jamaicans, and we just start off with being the man, them being abusive, and even with words. You don't have to touch a woman sometime, you know. Verbally, you're abusing her. Because you cuss a big bad word and your mouth louder than fear one, and she quail up. You know, you ever hear the word that quail? When you quail up,
Like a callaloo.
like a spider. When a spider quail, anyway, that's what them want. But the attitude, my man, the female then just need a little more TLC. That's all they need, you know. Sometimes when we yell upon them, them still won't come around us. Because they need us. They need our company, and they need somebody to talk to. So my man who hit that lady when she was pregnant in the head, sometimes you can think back into yourself and ask for forgiveness and come back to the lady and apologize to her. Sometimes someone feel free to apologize, you know.
That word there destroy a lot of relationship and friendship. The failure, the ego. Someone use ego. I am sorry. The lack of using that word broke up a lot of relationship, marriage, friendship. If you use that word more often, you find out, say, no for will keep the marriage and the friendship intact. And allow me to tell people. And that broke up marriage and friendship, man. Me no, say my boy, no sorry, man. Oh, me no apologize to him, man. Me, after me this, me that. And I see where you go. Your friend we know for years. All you have to do is, brother, I'm sorry, brother. I don't know what getting on me. And brother, I'm sorry, brother. We're better than this. A long time we know each other, brother. Jano, this too small for we fall out for. Sorry, brother. Let's think about that. Let's think about that moment. Come on, man. Men roll for fences. Yeah, my brother.
Fuck, man. Yeah.
Thanks for your call, you know. Thanks for your call, my brother. I really appreciate it, brother. You touch on a good subject. You know, talk, you know, to the man, them say, hold on your hand, to yourself, man, and I beat the woman, brother. Respect my brother. Yes, sir.
Your mouth too.
All right.
Sometimes the mouth is worse than the hand.
That is true, because it start from the mouth, you know. It start from the mouth, you know.
Yeah, the words, divine, you know, and it negative words is negative energy.
Mm-hmm.
So you talk positive, you go be positive energy. Now we're all human, we go take some shit to our head sometimes. But you gotta filter it out and say, you know what, let me think about drive by the house or get a car. Just talk to yourself, man. Let me think positive. But we all do negative things come to our thought.
True.
It's not just to say it out. It's a thought that you thought, but when you start saying it out, you define that person. Reason with a person, that's why I listen to your show. I can tell who you are, you know. I never met you, but I can tell who you are, Carlos.
Yes.
You always see a Rastaman use son.
Yes.
Which, and then thing a Rastaman them use teaching.
Yes.
Righteousness and love.
Yes, man. I love
when
people.
They don't use toothpaste now, roll on.
You see?
So they might tell we say, these things will now use, I can kill you now. So they not tell me nothing about it. So how should you fight against a Rastaman? All they want to do is smoke their ganja, eat the ital food, go up in the hill, in the river, whatever, and just live. That's all Rastaman them do. They don't go create no animosity, fighting against each other and blah, 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 blah. But they end up the story I do and tell you, respect to the day. 10 years ago, 10 years ago, me I tell my friend up here, that means a man can see things so far coming in the Carlos.
Yes.
Not to go deep than that. Me I tell him about the beaches, them say, yo, Jamaica, they never get the beaches, but couple 2 more years after, it started talking about, and now, when this time, it really surfaced. It really surfaced, and me I said to myself, you see, 10 years ago, me I talk about this.
The beach.
I'm going to tell you something now. Yeah, me, I'm going to leave you with something. There's a thing called water in Jamaica. It's going to be so much water and it's going to be less water. It's like you're out on the sea. You're a fisherman out on the sea. And you know, bring a bottle of water, you don't get thirsty now, but you can't drink the water when you're around. You see the water, but you can't drink it. Also, Jamaica will come one night time. Because all the baby, me not touch for the baby part, they're too hurting. The people them are doing, the kids them are take away, there have to be some cleansing. They're not going to do this and just live happy ever after and nobody get accountable. You know what I say? So the water is the one that going to have to come cleanse the land. Yeah. What all the Chinese are doing, them build this. The water soon come to where have to do. So everybody in Jamaica now, that's me, we need to store up food, water, create a way of what the word now, preserve food. You know, I start a business, a company, going at the market, Carlos. You hear me, Carlos?
Loud and clear.
All right, let's soon come off and get the next thing.
May I listen to your argument, man?
Yeah, man. And this is how I think, man. I think ahead in the market, where the market people say, we're not really good, and them a throw away, me a scrape up, put them in truck. Because they're not really spoil, you know. They're getting spoiled. But looking in America now, things have date will expire. Past date, expired date, still I eat. But what I said, the things were not too bad. Mangoes where me make mango juice, me preserve them, me peel them, out dry, put salt on them, put a squeeze back, frozen them, or whatever. I experiment myself how long we can keep this 6 months for when the time come.
Yeah.
We have this store away.
A good argument you raised there now.
Water, a life. And nobody now really fight for the water and talk about the water. Water is life. We don't go and steal up the land and land. Everybody come and go. So there's nobody land. Yeah. But the land them are thief up at the same land them are going on. It's funny. You stealing a person land or the 9-person land. And when Father God ready for you, at the same land they are going to sleep. So why fight your land? Make everybody live. Anyway, Carlos, water and food, they say. Water and food.
Store water and food.
People, it's best to start from now. So if it need to come or it don't come, you have a way to send on to the generation. Say, hey, yo, my youth. And also we can do a mango thing, you know. You can dry it up and put salt on it and like, you know, way. So water and food, Carlos. Bless up yourself, bless up on the people. Love you, know.
Hey, brother, no respect every time, you know. Thanks for the contribution. Here, sir. Yeah, man.
Yeah, love is the answer. God has seen them tell them, say, there's no other thing but love. Love is the answer.
Yeah.
They show love is so kind, it's the with the joy and good people. Why feel so mean? You don't feel good on your heart, man. Come here, have experience. You feel heavy.
Yes.
So you love your brother and sister.
See where we go. Blessings, my brother. Blessings. Blessings, people. Jano. The brother touch on a good topic. You know, reaching out to the man them and tell them, say, boy, heal on our heart, man, and deal with the woman them different, man. And make we not put down on a woman 25 and beyond, man. Come on, man. I want to do, man. A caveman thing that. Come on, man. Come on, man. What kind of nonsense that man still a beat to man? Me never know some man still a beat to man. Someone a picnic? Someone a beating stick? No, man. No, man. So me say man still a beat to man. I come tell them, say, me sorry, baby, me, and expect woman to cook and clean and give you sex same time. Me ask if man still a beat to man. Let me reach out to any woman out there, so. Walk away from the beat a year. Step back for a comeback. I do many videos on here and me talk to female. Anybody who understand this platform, understand what I mean by step back for a comeback. What I mean by that, come I tell the newcomers them whenever I hear me yet talk on this subject. Guys, I can talk about many subjects. I just have to talk about politics, you know. No, I don't. I'm not known for that. I choose such man I go on the most way now the country need rescue. But let me talk about step back for a comeback. There are a lot of females who are in a bad situation now get beaten from a man. They are not taking the abuse for them for themselves. They might take the abuse for other people. That is the biggest problem, you know. That females sit down in an abusive relationship and I take the abuse for other people. Carlos, shut your mouth. We are talking about abuse for other people. That don't make no sense. Okay. People care about what others feel about them. This man in church, deep on Sunday, you and your husband always driving in a nice car when parking in the parking lot with the shine ribs then, and you and the kids them in a church looking nice with him fake self. Half him just elbow you and slap you across the face on the way to church. When you come in there, you can probably fling the best money in the offering. Everybody know Una live king and queen life, top life. Yes, you got the big old cable line yard. You can watch a million channel. You got the water, the light, everything in outside, inside. You have the flush toilet in a house. You got the kitchen. You got the fridge full of food. At the man yard, you get to drive the car sometime, go check your girlfriend, go do your hair and the nails. So everybody see boss woman, I drive boss man car. You know nobody if you see a drop off, your clothes them look nice. Nice life. It's all fake. You get beaten. Why many women still seeing them life then? A lot of women think about what people are going to feel about them when they not drive the car no more. And have to take one taxi or take bus. You're not boss lady no more. The boss lady status now show up for you no more. You know, you're free to go your mother yard. Your mother is alive and your father. But you don't want to go back to the yard because you have to go pull water out of tank with drying pan. You probably have to go light a home sweet home. You probably hear cock crowing in the morning time. You know, have no cable, you know, the TV probably see the granny and all these things. So a lot of females find themselves locked in some relationship because they feel to say, boy, they feel that if them left, and some of the time they work this man, they might take all the clothes them to, you know, all the falls here with them by going, you know. So they left all them, everything stripped down. You come on mama yard naked, can't do your face, stress out, traumatized. You have to do that sometimes, people. If you have a friend, go lay down on them couch as long as you have them good and them say, come here. Get away from the situation. Get away from the situation. You have to step back for the comeback. That's what I mean by stepping back for the comeback. Step out of the fake ass luxury looking life, the fake nice life, the boss woman life. It's all fake. You get peer beaten. And because you know what people say you fall off a status and I take taxi now when I drive the car like a boss lady no more. You don't want to come out of it. You take abuse. So the right there you're taking abuse of people. Step back for the comeback. When a hurdler or long jumper or even a high jumper is going to jump over obstacle. An obstacle. You have to go back, right? When they say I'm going to jump over high jumper or even a long jump, they didn't just go to the obstacle and just jump right over it. No, go so. You can't just go up to the bar. I've never seen a jumper just go up to the bar and just whoops over it. No, you have to step back for what? They come back. And they come back, you're going to do what? A leap over that bar, ladies. That's what I mean. Step back for the comeback. Don't just sit down in a relationship because you're afraid of what people say. Me not going to left the house because me not going to look so hot no more. I wonder what the church people are going to say. I mean, you always drive the church sometime. Come on, Bible study every Wednesday with the picnic them. And me a boss lady, I drive the car sometime, go down market and go do me hair and my nails and the status and everybody look for me. And barely you get. You get licked at church, you get licked come from church. And you stay night, and you know the ultimate. You're going to lose your life. Because that's them always do, you know. Them always kill you. Come out tight, lady. You're better than that. You're not beating stick. Come out tight, no stay night, lady. Come back. Left TV, left everything, left luxury behind. That's what I mean. Step back. Don't be afraid to lose all of that. Step back. Get your mind together. Get a you together. Because you will come back, you know. You will come back. So you step back. Further. Come back. Oh, I hope me make myself pretty clear to a lot of you ladies. Somebody need to hear this morning. I don't know where it come from, but let me leave. I saw the energy work. You know, the brother was calling a while ago, the last call. Him did supposed to call. You understand me? We're stemming on them type of conversation here. I saw the energy work, people. Somebody if you hear this. Thank you so much, people. My name is Jamaican Carlos. I'm out. Enough love and respect and manners. Happy Sunday.
We have to speak the truth. Them have to kill me there. All when me dead, them can't kill me said. No, we have to speak the truth. Them have to kill me there. All when me dead. Whoa. I'm from the beautiful land of Jamaica, land of sunshine and the best reggae maker. From me was a little boy from dollar a paper. Here corruption of poor people paper. Them creating killer, thief and raper. Youth graduate from college done hotel waiter. Politician them matter but them we get better later. Only man ever better the undertaker. The truth, but I want to kill me dead. And when me dead them can't kill when me said. Now we have to speak the truth. Them have to kill me dead. And when me dead them can't kill when me said. Now Whoa, things out of hand in a all kind of manner. Motor vehicle examiner are the biggest scammer. Them scam me nephew, me niece and me mama. Wonder when the government a go put down the hammer. Police respect your uniform, the oath on the way honor. No in a rum bar and a drink till the stomach. Embarrassment to the force with no vulgar grammar. Jump in a yoke, you almost kill nana. Office speak the truth, I don't want to kill me dead. And when me dead, them can't kill them, me said now. We have to speak the truth, no one be kill me dead. No one when me dead, them can't kill them, me said now. Well, this a topic when me want to get wild and why so much pretty fall they pan me island. A Jamaica me at a bone, no one no Thailand. Big man dead, they want to take a little picking in island. Pity for the stop, government figure off at them. Look on the size and left me look at that of them. Bring them in a jailhouse, make the judge slaughter them in a prison. When they feel the rat again, I'll be speak the truth. Them have to kill me dead. And when me dead, them can't kill them, me said now. Me have to speak the truth. Them have to kill me dead. And when me dead, them can't kill them, me said now. Politician, for your time now, open your ears all. The citizen in charge of the seat that you hold when election done. You remember a soul, not even go fix to patrol. Can't meet with basic needs, then what is your role? The youth they want better road and light pan pole. Youth they want job and money in a bill full. Politician me say make no so cold. So we have to speak the truth, them have to kill we dead. And when me dead, them can't kill when me said now. We have to speak the truth, them have to kill me. Jamaican call us there, here. Okay. Enjoy the tune, man.